Alright, everybody. Are you ready for some more Pathfinder? Alright, everybody, we are back. Continuing on with Pathfinder, Wrath of the Righteous. Our angel bro is still in, I think, Realm of Hell, or of the Abyss at least, and we are hopefully going to be getting on our way to saving him. That's one of our big objectives today, is to get into the ineluctable prison and get our little buddy out. And yeah. To that end, we also have to expand our army and get to ease and save the queen. All right. Gravestone Rock. That's right. We're on our way to Gravestone Rock first to deal with that with Sela and get the souls. Pretty close to having most of the world conquered. Get this army conquered. Hey, how's it going? We are getting ready. All right. Before we go to save our bro, we got a few little things we have to work on. That must be one of our other kids.
Good morning.
Minson, welcome, welcome. So, to begin with, we're going to continue on from where we left off, which is we're going on to save all the souls of everyone that got taken over by the jeweler. That's why Sela's in the group. We need to have Sela with us. And Jaquel Rose, welcome. I believe this is your first time in chat. Hope you're a big fan of Pathfinder. These games are actually pretty awesome. Both Kingmaker and Wrath of the Righteous. We're finally here. This whole time, I've been so worried I just can't stop thinking about the stolen souls. Elin of the Houndhearts. Greetings, Commander. Elin greets you with the discipline of a soldier. He is calm and composed, and his voice steady. I kept watch, just like you instructed. They're definitely keeping the trapped souls here. I've seen the jewelry myself, but the place is well guarded. We'll have to fight our way inside. What is this place? What are we up against? Like it'll matter. It looks like this place belongs to those Baphomet creeps. See the points to a few familiar symbols. I knew it. I knew this was one of their schemes. It was too elaborate to be the Descarites. Well, looks like we're up against cultists, demons, and the usual. There's one more thing I should mention. Derek Sunhammer's here. I saw him at the entrance to the cave. He had the trapped souls with him, or rather the jewelry that contains the trapped souls. He was looking at the different pieces, holding the gemstones up to the light. I think he was admiring his handiwork. It's safe to assume that he's a significant figure within the cult, and that means he'll probably be a formidable opponent. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to stop us. We'll find the stolen souls. And we'll give those cultists a good thrashing. We'll make those assholes pay for what they done. I guess I'll stay here and guard the entrance so that you don't get stabbed in the back. But if you need help, I'll be there straight away. 11,000 XP just for that? Alright, first things first.
Time has come.
Get on your horse. There we
We
go.
march ahead.
Do we have all of our enchantments? No.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Should we maybe... Yes. Yes, we definitely should rest. Alright. Like, I could use spells and stuff, I guess, but why do that when you don't have to? Sela can help me cook the Demon Slayer soup.
I haven't made a confession for a long time. Of course, we have different goddesses, but still. Could you listen to my confession?
Of course.
Of course.
See?
Let's go somewhere.
Sastiel always listens. I believe... I'm trying to remember. Is Sastiel a follower of Shaylin? What? I think one of them was Shaylin, one of them is Iomade. Biography? Actually, where to be a summary? Cleric. Oh, it'd be on class, right? Yeah. Shaylin. Whereas she's Iomade. I was right. I myself am also a follower of Iomade. Although it's kind of becoming to a point where I'm kind of a follower of myself, I guess. Alright, everybody form up. Alright, we just rested. Gotta get back on my horse. There we go. That was weird. My horse was like up above somewhere. Alright.
Path leads on. You called?
We need to get everybody buffed up. All right. I don't know why I bothered doing that. I'm going to be giving back her spells to get most of the things a second casting anyway. Oh well. Alright. I guess freedom of movement.
I will help where I can.
What boots does she have on? Without provoking attacks of opportunity. And this is... Can't be paralyzed, slowed, or... Okay, yeah. So it's still worth having. Life bubble on my shelf. Okay, I think that's all the buffing she can do right off the bat. So then I need to come over and have...
Together we stand.
Is it Joy to Life? Yeah.
I'm prepared.
And we get a repeat. She can add life bubble to... Who else would... I guess herself. Might as well have it on herself. Okay, we have fire, cold, electric, and acid. And Greater Magic Fang can then go on my horse. and Angelus. Alright. And might as well give everybody bark skin, even though pretty sure most won't get the benefits. And okay.
I will lend you my aid.
Let's see, what else can we do? We can have Trucian Communal, a minute per level. That'll give us like 20 minutes of it. Actually, here, wait, resist. Let's do the resist energy. The only thing we don't have is cold. Now we do. What else can he give us? His blessings don't last all day, are the downside. Personal righteous mind. That's around a minute. We could give our horse legendary proportions again. That always makes me laugh. Two size categories up. Height doubles, weight increases by a factor of 12, plus 6 bonus to strength, and 4 to con. We could give it to Sela.
No reason to pause.
35. That seems low. And that's because he doesn't have his minor aspect on. That's more like it, 43. So she's got 28. 34. That'd bring her strength up to mine. I can't put legendary proportions on me. I'll think about it. Follow for follow doesn't really do much good, but I'll check out your Twitter and possibly give you a follow. Of course, I'm in the middle of my stream, so it's not going to be happening until after. All right, what else? So we could get her strength to match up with mine at least. Which would give her, what, an extra +3 to attack. So it'd get her up to a +40. All right.
I will not falter.
What other spells can I put on going in? We can definitely do a bless. Although that's, what, morale. Might not be worth doing the bless, because I usually end up doing good hope if given a chance. 20 minutes. +2 morale. Yeah. So I'll do good hope. And that leaves... That's all his healings, restores. Winds of Vengeance. Greater angelic aspect. It's a minute per level. Okay, so yeah, let's get that on. Wait for it. Oh, he must have had to. Yeah, it's okay. Cast. True seeing. Right. Do I want it on my horse or Sela? Let's put it on Sela. There we go. Her attack is one of the lower ones in the group, so probably not a bad idea. Most his other spells are about healing. First the glory, breath the fly. We're seeing Crusader's Edge is a minute per level. What's a friendly creature? Okay. When you cast a spell on melee weapon in your primary hand, you imbue it with powerful holy energy, granting the primary weapon the Bane qualification against evil. Furthermore, whenever this scores a critical hit against the outsider with the evil subtype, you not only deal normal crit damage with the weapon, but also nauseate the outsider for a D3 rounds. The outsider can reduce that with a fortitude save. I'm tempted to put it on one of our... Oh, it can't be the archers? Okay. Put him on himself. Divine Favor is a flat minute. 1 minute per paladin level, so that'd be 20 minutes with her weapon souped up. Okay. What sword do we have her using right now? Faith Bearer. Holy Cold Iron, good aligned enhancement. Whenever the wielder of this +4 Holy Scimitar confirms a crit, they make a lower religion check, DC 40. On a success, all allies in 15-foot area are healed for the amount of hit points equal to the number of ranks the wielder has in religion. Her religion check is decent, I think. Yeah, she's got 19 ranks into it. Not that... It's not that great a chance to get, actually. In fact, less than 50% of the time. DC 40 is a really hard religion check. Like, if it was Saciel, that'd be one thing. He's got pretty good. It's already got holy on it. I wonder if that will affect her giving her weapon holy burst or whatever. Or brilliant energy. Paladin can add the brilliant energy property to a weapon enhanced with her divine weapon bond. That consumes 4 points of enhancements. Brilliant energy weapon increases non-living matter. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, brilliant energy weapon ignores non-living matter, armor, and shield bonuses to armor class, including enhancement bonuses. Do that. Armor do not count against it because the weapon passes through the armor. Dex, deflection, dodge, and natural armor and other such bonuses still apply. I'd argue natural armor shouldn't, but I get why it does. It's like their skin, I guess, is just stuff. But if it's passing through stuff, whatever. A brilliant weapon cannot harm undead, constructs, or objects. Flaming Keen. Axiomatic. Holy. Her weapon's already got holy. I guess it bypasses a lot of armor, which helps considering she's not got the greatest. Does she have greater angelic aspect? Probably not. Near round per level.
Inimosi travisi. Ona arayanan.
Well, only lasts for a minute.
Search for the beauty
A
with your
bright
heart,
future awaits
not
us.
your eyes.
Okay, divine bond your weapon.
The world has suffered enough.
All right. I think we're good to go.
Rely
The
on
goddess
me.
protects us.
Let us not hesitate.
Good hope is a minute per level, so I'll do good hope right now. So that we go in with it and I don't have to cast it in the middle of things. Because I will forget. All right. Let's go clean sweep these guys.
Together we stand.
She's going to have to crouch to get through the door. All right. Time to mess shit up. Adamantine golems. Okay. This one goes first. So we'll 5-foot step this way.
I will resist.
23, 34, crit 145. 39, crit 147. 19. Not a bad opening salvo. Charge! 50, 45, critical for 89. This one's down to 2. Yeah, we're going to steamroll this fight.
Attack!
All right, when in doubt, go the wrong way.
That is quite a discovery.
Okay.
I will prove my worth.
Maybe I should check the other way.
I will guide us.
I sense something.
Could it be a trap?
Please, allow me.
Failed? What?
I'm glad I was useful to you.
Of course.
Without a doubt.
What is this? Judging by the empty gem slot, the mechanism is currently missing a piece. Oh, okay. So we have to go get the gems before we can complete. Okay.
Forwards.
I shall not be swayed from my path.
Okay, how about... go-
This is where I shine. Something is not right here.
Sure are a lot of traps. Oh. Came out from behind. Okay. I guess 5-foot step. Quarry. And then blast him into non-existence.
Prepare yourself.
33, 33, 36, 34. Miss, and 36 more. Got him down to 360. Not quite the blasting into non-existence I was hoping for, but that's okay. Oh. Mythic Oleodro. Okay, tell you what. Everybody, I should have done that sooner. 88. Oh, crit. Well, no more Oleodros. See, now, had I done legendary proportions to my horse, we could have kept attacking this guy right now, but whatever. I don't think we're going to have much of a problem with the remaining two mythic Penages. They do have a lot of hit points, though. All right, we're going to 5-foot step, so we could hit either. And we'll start with this one. 75, 75, 69, nice. 86, 75, 70, 76. Miss! Not a bad run, all things considered. Unfortunately... Oh, she can hit from that far away. Damn.
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
61. So for her, they have a 37. Which isn't bad. It better beats a 45. All right. Death from above. 129, 96, 89. Got us 2 sets of Rings of Fortitude, or sorry, Rings of Protection +2, Amulet of Mighty Fist +2, and +4 spears. As well as the Oleodro got us +2 Cloak of Resistance, Ring of Protection +2, Amulet of Natural Armor +2, and a Scroll of Mage Armor.
We march ahead.
We got 86 gold, 3 topaz rings, a silver disc, 2 silver buckles, a golden statuette, and a potion of displacement.
Our path leads on.
Ooh, and loot. Let's see. A great club, potion of blur, a jade clasp, scroll of flare burst, 5 whole bloodstones, and 570 gold. Okay. And we already took this note.
I will guide us. Without a doubt, I was successful in my search. I will see this through.
Okay, don't go any further for a second.
Forwards.
Ah, hell, just go. Derek Sunhammer. Even though he doesn't know how to spell Derek. Like, come on now. Everybody knows it's D-E-R-E-K. Anyway, Master Derek looks just as friendly and polite as he did on the day he welcomed you into his jewelry shop in Dresden. His attire is still rich and exquisite, but it now features a gem-encrusted symbol of Baphomet. A grotesque shadow hovers beside him. A demon, perhaps the same one that stole the jewelry at Elend's wedding. Ah, the victorious commander and her valiant companion. Ooh, I was so certain that you had been swallowed up by the abyss. Oh well, life is full of disappointments. Cultists are so talkative these days. Why don't we skip the heart-to-heart and get down to business? Mythic Greater Calavacus Marauder. Probably thinking it's tough shit, not realizing it's about to get the beating of its life. The demon at Master Derek's side laughs nastily. Why, valiant paladin, don't you want to know who you've already been dealing with this whole time? He's not just a cultist or a demon worshipper. You're talking to the Grand Master of the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth. Well, I saw Nocticula kill Baphomet. Your lord died at her hands. I am fully aware of the Lady in Shadow's capabilities. Forgive me for being blunt, but you have not told me anything I don't already know. Oh, that's because she beat me to the punch. I was about to kill him. I just want you to realize, you're fucked. I do not mourn my master's temporary demise. His defeat is nothing more than a setback. We may be forced to retreat, but like the tide, we will always return. However, even the permanent death of Lord Baphomet would not sway me from my beliefs. Do you know why the Abyss is so beautiful? It spawns new beasts to replace the old. It sustains itself in an endless cycle, the unchanging sum of chaos and evil. It will never cease to exist. His voice is a mixture of zeal and admiration. If Lord Baphomet meets his end, I will simply find myself a new master. I got some questions for you, Grand Master. Grand Master. You can always ask whatever you'd like, and I might even answer. But you don't need to address me by my title. Though it sounds formidable, it is purely honorary, and places no obligation upon me, which suits me perfectly. This guy needs to be put in his place. So, you were the one who led the Templars of the Ivory Labyrinth into battle? You might find this surprising, but no. That was not my role. That'd be beneath me. The dwarf speaks with surprising candor. Demon generals like Jerabeth and Menago have rendered my services unnecessary. They are the ones who lead the troops in the World Wound. I realized that I could not compete with them, so I moved away from military operations and began to focus on my own intrigues. And it's thanks to those schemes that our paths have collided. He's going to regret that. Heck, even Menago tucked tail and ran from us. Which one was Jerabeth again? And all the odd throw demon who put a spell. Oh, right. She's the one that... Okay. She had that town thinking, bespelled so that the Sarkorians would see Crusaders as demons and demons as friendlies. That's why Jerabeth sounded familiar. She went running too. Why are you stealing souls? Isn't the answer obvious? I wanted to spread terror throughout the city, and I could use the souls as leverage to coerce people into doing my bidding. I spent years developing a reputation amongst Mendevian high society. Everyone knew who I was, and my work was in high demand. Then slowly, with almost surgical precision, I distributed the demonic jewelry. I knew when to sell someone a useless bauble and when to give someone something special. Then I ordered the demons to act. All of the jewelry had gemstones that were designed to ensnare souls. I told the demons to capture the souls of the jewelry's owner and bring them to me. All across Mendev, dozens of mortals were suddenly trapped. All of their friends and loved ones were left alone with the grief. They held the lifeless bodies of their children or their beloved, clung to the hope that maybe someday there would be a way to bring them back. And that's when I struck. I threatened, I coerced, I offered hope. Just a little sprinkling of that, too much would be a bad thing. I did everything I could to tear down your crusade from the inside. If you had stayed in the abyss a little longer, even a couple of months would have sufficed. You would have had an altogether different welcome waiting for you. You would have returned to find Mendev engulfed in civil war. Yeah, it kind of was. like one step from that. And then I just said, hey, I'm the commander, knock it off. And everyone was like, shit, the commander will fuck us up if we don't. So they knocked it off. I've met all kinds of monsters, but none of them have been this full of themselves. Oh, brave, brave paladin. His voice is kind, almost sympathetic. You know so little of this world, and understand even less. So who's that demon next to you? Hey, hey, wolf. Gaming! Yep, you've been summoned. You got the notice. Etched in the blood of demons. All right. So who is that demon next to you? Mythic Greater Calavacus Marauder. The demon cackles gleefully. You don't know me, but I know you. We've met several times, except I was controlling the body of your friend, the nimble but empty-headed Curl. How did Sealer, Curl, and the others get involved in this? It was all the result of a rather absurd series of coincidences, actually. Started when a certain knight, burning with love and passion, came to buy a ring for his bride-to-be. He was willing to pay quite an exorbitant sum. Now, I don't normally waste my time with mundane, ordinary folk. However, his ardor and the strength of his love, along with the fact that he was one of Iomede's nauseatingly righteous lackeys, made him irresistible. So I decided to craft him a ring with a demon inside. I took great pleasure in the thought that someday he would realize he had given a deadly gift to the person he loved most. He would have to live with the knowledge that he had doomed his beloved to a terrible fate. Well, thank you for the valuable life lesson. I can assure you that this nauseatingly righteous knight has taken it to heart. The more you talk, the more I want to kill you. Every word you say brings you closer to your inevitable demise. Maybe just for the shits and giggles, we'll have only Sela attack the diminutive little shit stain. But I haven't even told you the best part, brave paladin. The most ridiculous coincidence of all was the halfling Curl. Did you know my Templars recruited him? He's been our informant for a long time. You're lying. Not at all. The condemned provide an endless supply of recruits. They're easy targets. What they lack in quality, they make up for in quantity. We recruited Curl when we were preparing for the attack on Kenabras. If it's any consolation, the fool quickly grew disenchanted with Baphomet's cause. He refused to spy for us, but we gave him a good scare, and he gave up. We barely had to torture him at all. The mythic Greater Calavacus Marauder, formerly known as Curl, because this is fake Curl. We'll call him Fake Curl from now on. Fake Curl. He continued to spy for us, but he dreamed of escape, clung to the hope that someday he could run away, not just from us, but from the Crusades as well. Wanted to go far, far away where no one would ever find him. And then one day, by complete chance, he found out about the ring that Master Derek gave to the foolish knight Elin. The ring I was hidden in. The demonic chuckles maliciously. So maybe he stole the ring, not because he was a self-centered, like, son of a bitch, but to try to save the guy's wife, right? Maybe he's doing something good for Elin and the bride-to-be. The idiot thought that it was some priceless artifact. Thought that if he stole it, he could sell it and use the money to set a new life elsewhere. He went to the deserted camp, grabbed the ring, gave me his lovely agile body, as well as the chance to have a good laugh. It was so amusing to pit the valiant paladin against her brave knight friend. Give us back the souls and I'll let you go. Do we want to, though? Yeah. It seems like pretty much everything at our level is pretty much canon fodder. You'd worry about a Galu? Really? At Mythic level 9 and level 20, you'd be worrying about a Galu? I'm certainly not sweating a Galavakis. I wouldn't be surprised. Well, I was going to say I wouldn't be surprised if Ember could take on a Calavakis, but let's face it, Ember's not a fighter. Woljif could take on a Calavakis. Like, come on. Even a mythic greater Calavakis. Give us back the souls and I'll let you go. No, I don't think I will. I won't let all my hard work go to waste. I'll take my chances against you, Commander. The odds may be less than ideal, but it's a risk worth taking. Look at your friends, brave Paladin. Look at the Commander, the Crusader's greatest hope. You have led them all to their deaths. Yeah, because... Oh, I must have accidentally turned off turn base. Nope, it was on. Why didn't it give me proper initiative then? Now it went up there. Okay. All right. Free action tsunami, quick action storm bolts, action firestorm. Yeah. You say that like it means something. First, they'd have to go before us. Second, they'd be dead before they could. Man, clearly has never had tsunami cast on them. Only once. It only happened once. It was enough, to be honest. But again, they would have to get the spell cast first. Do you see how many people normally go before anything goes? The big hitters. A Galu would be dead very much. Probably before they had a chance to do shit. And it's not letting me move. I really want to load up. I don't want to do the whole dialogue thing again. You know what? Whatever. It seems like it messed up on the initiative. Like, it didn't actually go into the fight properly. Because it was in turn-based mode, but it didn't trigger properly. I've had that happen... Oh. Rarely, but occasionally. So I'm going to reload just because... No, we have to do the whole thing again? Oh, whatever. It won't take long.
Together we stand.
All the enchantments should be on.
We won't fall here. I swear.
I could have swore I hit quick save just before we went into the last chamber. Okay, we're going to take a couple steps forward, and then we're going to say, "Fork the king!"
Attack!
49, 59, 62.
Contemplate on your mistakes.
Grit. Charge. 51, 50. Critical hit.
We march ahead.
I must part with everything demonic in me.
You must get...
Desna, please allow me to keep my lovely, irresistibly beautiful wings.
path leads on. That is quite a discovery.
Please, allow me. I sense something.
Called the trap.
I'm glad I was useful to you. I finished here. Is there more?
Technically.
The struggles never cease.
Whoa.
To battle, my friends!
Didn't even get a chance to take those out.
We shall overcome. Do not hold back.
50, 80, 86, 83, 83, 84. I didn't kill them in one go this time. The difference of a crit. Alright. I'll delay her for now. So I can only, land can only hit that one. Guess I could fix that by going or notch. There we go. 99, 77, 72, 71, 70. Miss. Death from above. Caca. 117, 101, 91, 65. Left them at 18. Bismuth, can you... Nope. Can't get in range, eh? That's unfortunate. Get out of the way then, Bismuth. They got evade though, I think. Watch it. It's turn. They did. Ow. What were they hitting? Oh, Aldbrig. Poking him in the butt. A lot.
Into the fray! I'm done with
104. 64.
Begone, fiend!
48. And then my turn. And my horsey's turn.
Strike as one. I will guide us.
I'm prepared.
That actually went a lot better the first time. Okay. There we go. I could have swore I had a quick save here. Ooh, we found some loot. Look at that. All right, we're just going to speed pass through all the dialogue and go right to the fight.
Defeat is not an option.
All right. There we go. He went a lot sooner this time, but at least this time it went straight into the... Ooh, a Lilith song mistress. She's got to go 9 feet to get it into point blank range. Okay. 5 foot step this way. Elevakis.
I will resist.
159, 64, 8, 34, 43, 152. Got it from 1,063 down to 634. Not bad. All right. Death from above. Caca. 102, 219, 85, and 55. And then 5 foot step back. Leaving her at 315. And look, it's my... Oh, what? He said it was my turn next. Everybody? Okay, on the way there. For the king. And then get her. 47, 78, 82, 87, 89. She's dead. Okay. 40 damage and tripped. Yeah, Bismuth with the trip. All right. So only Sela gets to attack. Son's stupid. Although I'm really tempted to Mark of Justice the Marauder. I don't think we need to though. All right, so Smite. So right now she's getting plus 45, but we can add an extra 6. Right? Oh, 6 damage and to hit. Also, we have True Sight on, so let's have some fun with this. Did she just miss every single frickin' attack? All right, let's see. Attacks with 5th. Yeah, she missed. Due to concealment. They should have True Seeing, though, don't they? Oh, he's displaced. No, yeah, even that wouldn't matter. Why is it?
The Inheritor, guide my blade.
What is the thing that's making it? Oh, Mind Blank. There's the problem. Mind Blank protects you from True Seeing. All right, still. Even with missing all of her attacks. She did 18 and 6, 14, 16, 15. So. Armor class 57. I thought her weapon ignores armor class. Whatever armor he's got from armor should be ignored. Or is his armor... Is his armor, like, through just the mage armor? He's got magical vestment armor. So, no. I think that's bullshit. I'm pretty sure, because of the weapon she has, Whenever they wield this +4 holy scimitar confirms a crit, they make lore, religion, whatever. Okay, but I thought, was that a different weapon? I thought that was this weapon. No, maybe not. I thought. I forgot to turn it on this time, I think. Let me check. Yeah, it looks like I forgot to turn it on this time. Her Divine Weapon Bond. That's what happened. I forgot to turn her Divine Weapon Bond on. Because usually I have her weapon at Brilliant Energy, ignores armor class. Oh well.
You've crossed the wrong
70, 75, 67, 81, 75, 81. Miss! Leaving it at 145. Inspiring Command. Critical miss. $55. This guy's going to hate standing up. He's going to have so many attacks of opportunity. Pulverize them. 53. It's up. All right. $246 hit points remaining on this little pipsqueak. We're going to let Sela have all the fun, though. Just like I said. All right. Now she's got that on. So for this turn, I guess she should go defensive. What fun can we have with a dragon? Waves of ecstasy, resurrection. No. Blur, haste, displacement, mirror. That actually worked. So he doesn't have blur, haste, mirror image, or displacement anymore. He's exactly where we think he is. Ow. Force
Will leave a bruise.
left her at 15. Does she not have the thing that gave her the 2 cure lights anymore? She does, but for some reason You got this. $87. All right, take off that.
No mercy for the wicked.
One hit. She hit him once. Master Derek Sunhammer is gravely wounded, but he does not lose his composure. He remains calm and dignified in the face of death. It seems that I have made a mistake. Should not have fought you. Still, I do not regret taking the risk. He turns to Sela and there's a malevolent gleam in his eye. You may have the commander by your side, but look at yourself, Paladin. Look at those you've taken under your wing. Derek's mouth twists into an unpleasant smile. Your friends are a thief, a coward, and a stubborn oaf. You couldn't unite them or inspire them to great deeds. On the contrary, you made everything worse. Yet here you are now, blaming me for everything that's happened as if it's all my fault. So all I did was steal the souls. Like, come on. Somehow I'm responsible for all your woes. My evil plans and schemes have ruined your lives. You believe that if you can just rid the world of evil people like me, it will become a paradise. Life will be fair and just, and everyone will be joined together in the bonds of friendship. He bursts into wheezing laughter and then falls silent forever. Sheila stares at his lifeless body. She's breathing heavily, but you can't tell if it's from the intensity of the battle or if it's simply overwhelmed with emotion. Is it over? Have we removed the evil? Elin, the Hound of the Hound Hearts. It doesn't matter. He tried to poison our souls, but his words mean nothing. He has lost. Commander, Sela, I spoke harshly to you before. I said things that I regret, but I should never have doubted you. This victory would not have been possible without your help. Only because you're useless, Elin of dumb shittery. I don't like Elin. Sela listens to all of this in silence. It turns to you. There's a question in her eye. Don't pay any attention to him. He's a cultist. Why would you believe a word he says? Sela smiles grimly. Yeah, you're right. We'll discuss this later. The slow motion march. Sela picks up the bowl of jewels and pours the contents into a pouch. Inside the bag, the gemstones gleam ominously. We have the souls. I'll keep them with me until we reach Dresden. Let's go, Rena. I don't want to stay here any longer.
Without a doubt.
Ooh. More stuff to loot? The Kalavakas had a potion of mage armor. And let's see, the little twerp had a cloak of resistance +5, a ring of renowned artisan, +5 ring of protection, a +5 amulet of natural armor, a +6 vast intelligence headband, a dex con, please be a 6 dex con. Dex con 6! Mithril chain shirt +1, that was stupid. Potion of blur, potion, alchemist fire, a cure, moderate wounds, hammer of masterpiece, a red gem, and jeweler's notes. Chalcedony is a gem that is often overlooked. Its colors evoke the pale blue hues of deep snow, much like the warm yellow glint of amber brings to mind the fiery leaves of autumn. A skilled jeweler understands the seasonal qualities of these colors, but does not shy away from rearranging them. Why not start the year with winter and then move to autumn? And why shouldn't autumn flow into spring? Summer can be the last season, the one that reverses the flow of time. Time to check everything. All right, the hammer of masterpieces. It's only a light hammer. Let's see. Whenever this +5 light hammer lands a hit against the target, deals additional force damage depending on whether the target has an amulet and or ring equipped. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, it suffers an additional 3d10 force. Damn. If the target has 2 of the 3, it takes 2d10. If the target only has 1, it gets an additional d20. What? It's almost as bad with 1 as it is with 2. Though 2d10, statistically, slightly better bell curve for your numbers. But still, the wielder of the light hammer this light hammer can 3 times per day use the weapon's ability to support themselves or allies. If the target has all 3 slots equipped, they gain a +3 circumstance bonus to attack and damage rolls for 1 hour. If the target has 2 of the 3, they get a +2 bonus to attack and damage. If 1, they get a +1 additional attack per round for 1 hour. If the target has only 1 out of the 3 slots, they get a +1 compass bonus to attack and damage rolls and a +2 additional attacks per round for 1 hour. However, equipping or removing amulets or rings also removes the bonus. It's almost like this hammer prefers you to have only 1 of the 3 slots. Pretty decent hammer, actually. Worth 45,000. Why would he only have a +1 mithril chain shirt? That seems like so stupid. All right. This ring grants the wearer +12 competence bonus to knowledge arcana skill check and a +5 bonus on checks to craft potions or scrolls. Yeah, but you get disenchanted and all of a sudden dispelled, all of a sudden it's not so great. Why not just have a +5 mithril chain shirt? That way it's always a +5 mithril chain shirt. Okay. Okay. Oh, was it not DexCon? That shit. It was StrengthCon I needed, not DexCon. Oh, I needed a +6 StrengthCon belt. Because the dex would have came from the boots, right? Like we had boots that could give +4 to dex. Yeah. Damn it. No, it's circumstantial to what we have going on. I wanted a strength dex +6. I could then take off her +6 amulet of con, or strength con. She would then get 2 more strength than she's currently getting. She'd keep her +6 con, and then I'd put her boots on, and that would give her the 4 dex that she's already currently getting. So she'd be getting more and losing nothing and freeing up an amulet slot. That's why I wanted specifically strength con +6 for her. But what can you do? Because that way I wouldn't have lost any dex bonus, but I would have got 2 more strength and freed up the amulet, right? You would lose 2 dex, which wouldn't be amazing. No. Trying to think, like, maybe I move things around from other people, but I got my hopes up when I saw the belt, but I forgot that I wanted the dex to be freed up so I could get it to her from the boots. she's got the mic con there, so I could take it from her. Now that we've done her side quest, we don't really necessarily need her a lot. Unless we want to do the Mark for Justice to really fuck something up, right? Yeah, it is amazing. I don't normally have her in the group because I usually have Woljif with me. And let's see, she's got the full plate +4, so she can only get up to 3 decks bonus anyways. So even if I did give her... Don't know. It's not really worth losing her the strength to get her decks.
A bright future awaits us.
Let me help.
All right, everybody
Forward.
stand close.
I will lend you my aid.
Sauciel is going to mass heal, even though it's just to get 2 people healed. All right, we got an amulet, 1,761 gold, and 2 agate earrings. And it is an amulet of deep roots. This amulet grants the boy a +5 natural armor enhancement bonus to armor class. It also grants the wearer immunity to bold rush and overrun combat maneuvers, as well +3 competence to AC against huge and bigger enemies. Not a bad little amulet. Another 1,628 gold. And only a 95% chance.
I've embarrassed myself. I finished here. Is there more?
Why is it that the hardest locks seem to have the most crap loot in them? Like, I swear, none of the stuff with the best loot ever has a hard lock. 812, 5 hematite, silver rings, 2 spoons, a bunch of garbage.
We march ahead.
Huh.
Let us not hesitate.
No, you can't actually look at them.
Our path leads on.
Okay, so the red gem we found, put it in there. And now it's a password? Okay, where's that thing we just read about the seasons? All right. Chalcedony is a gem that's often overlooked. Its colors evokes the pale blues of winter, much like the warm yellow glint of ember brings. So ember is autumn, blue is winter. Then you got red, I'm guessing, is summer, and green is spring. All right. So we go winter, autumn, spring, summer. So winter, autumn, spring, summer.
No reason to pause.
I will guide us.
Ooh, treasure. $920 gold, moonstone, 4 diamond dust, tower shield, citrine necklace, and 5 silver spoons. Everybody knows it's the silver spoons we want. Alright, this piece of wall is definitely a hidden door. It's not so hard to see that it looks different or to find the built-in mechanism. If you're reading this note, I must be dead. And even in death, I have lured you into my trap. Greed is a sure path to the grave. I can't death from above, it's too close. 55, 59, 57, 56.
Prepare yourself.
41.
What I was made for.
We're waiting on the panache. Oh, and there's an oleandro. Okay, let's turn this way. Hate this thing being in the way. All right. Here, can you go? I don't know. Say right about there. Oh wait, no. Better yet, for the king, and then move, and then kill the oleandro. 92, 84, miss, 87, 87, 85. Living at 57. That one miss. Let it live. I'm so disappointed in myself. Charge! That's our little Smilodon. Go, Angelus. Mighty charging Angelus. It tried to dispel, but it failed. Is what I'm getting. 66, 69, nice. 67, 69, 69, double nice. Was that his trap? Maybe if we keep stealing, we'll have more traps to deal with. The mirror has no magic aura, but it obviously hangs here for some reason. Is it to view the truth of the wall or something? See? Another hard lockpick. And again, nothing but garbage. We got a potion of protection from law, masterwork great club, a falchion, scimitar, carved beads, and 941 gold. And then just junk. The mechanism routing the wall grinds heavily if you press on it. It looks like it's jammed. I'm guessing it's not really, like, that's the trigger? Am I missing something to this, Wolf? Because the loot in here was abysmal. And not in the good kind of abysmal, where you actually get something worthwhile, you know, like... powerful, abysmal stuff, but just garbage. All right, I guess we're done here. Was there a mirror in that room? No. Well, I guess that fills out the map pretty well. And here it's just the forge where he made his workings. Did I actually run up onto that at all? Probably did. Probably nothing in here. Doesn't take me long to run back and check, though. Yeah. Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that went pretty well, I think. Now we gotta get into the ineluctable prison. And, oh, we also have to have Darren in the group so we can kill his evilness. Closed and closed still. Let's check on our little buildings here. All right. It's waiting on the Citadel, which has 2 more days till it's built, and then it can be upgraded. Okay. Oh, wait. No, journals here. Sword of Valor, Secret of Creations. The final veil's the only puzzle we haven't solved. I think we're still waiting on finding the parts for that, though. All right, we also got to go insignificant losses. Okay, we done that. We're going to have to talk to her, I guess. Savamalek, Darren, Finian, and More Than Nothing is the riddle for Nenio, which we're waiting for the last piece, I think, right? They're missing 1 mask, I'm pretty sure. Your bones will join the myriad others. All right. Our travel into this area is going to be severely limited. All right, strengthening of the chain of command. See this plan worked? Shamed by hearing the words of the commander's loyal officers, the soldiers willingly turned in Instigators, restoring the army's obedience. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. They want us to go to the... See them? Okay. Seven days to solve. Which... Is there a way to know how many days it is until we can actually order more troops? Okay. Okay. Citrus Suns have six. Oh, that was weird. 16 motion left. There's still not a 10. We are only a day and 8 hours until we can soup up one of the armies again. 28 to get there. The one I want to take out the most is this one, because I... Vescivore swarms? Yikes. 20 gives you 25,000 finance points, 500 material points, and 400 energy. Damn. Bunch of cultists of the swarm and some Uliodros. Or Drus. Uliodrus. Okay. We take this place over, we get the bottom part of the map. And get about halfway to fight. Question is, if I send him up to here, if I can get him up here, we can take them out and get into ease. Hey Wolf, does it matter at what point we get Galfrey saved? Ring of Chaos. Okay, that's an 11. Barbarians, Blood Ragers, and Witches. That army doesn't look like it's that powerful. I guess 800's a lot. Okay, that one seems like it would be a pain in the ass. That's a lot of giant flies. Wait, weren't we able to take the giant flies out, but it was like severe losses? All right, that's 41. 35, but then from there it's probably about the same either way. It just fills in the map. I really want to make it so we can get to ease. Cultist fighters, some Baylors, just cultists. That army is mostly trouble because of large numbers and but the Baylors. She's got ice spells, right? Yeah, she's got the ice storm. Mind you, she's 2 days out from there. Oh man. Blood Ragers are pretty tough, if I remember. Yeah, they do a lot of damage. Plus 115. Holy shit. Mind you, if we ice them and nuke them along the way, I think our army could probably take... I think even the Booyah Boys could even... could probably even take them. "10 days to go from Bastion to Fortress." One day till we get our security training, and then we can get some Drakes coming in, which will be nice, because that'll give us power divide 1 plus our power divided by 2 Drakes per general. Like, that's going to be pretty awesome. Which means for her, she's going to get what? 24-ish? 23 and a half? So she's going to have like 23 Drakes in her army. And the Setsuna Sons, they're going to have 26 or 7. Okay. Oh, man. I'm a little worried about this 13-sized army that showed up out of nowhere. It looks like this one's mostly because it's Painajai, Rolokai, and Baylors. Galus. There's the Galus. Galoo Galay. You're gonna terrorize us today. She's pretty close to leveling up again. If we detour an extra day to go up to get these demons, I don't know if it's worth it. Let's find out if we can even have this army take these demons. Or that army. It is a 9 going against an 11. Like, it might just be not worth the casualties at this moment in time. All right. Oh, look at them all nicely grouped up together. Isn't that just so perfect? We can go Ice Storm, kill up to 229. Might kill all of the Blood Ragers. Might kill all of the Witches. Like, this might take the entire... This might... Yeah. Now we got... And look at that. Up to 290. We got 258. Might get another... 10 could kill 19. Got 11. He didn't like only getting 11. Got 13. There we go. 104. Yeah, this isn't going to be a hard fight. $36. Whereas if I wait a turn, I don't think we take any losses. Because they would have only got like a bit each. Yeah. What was I worried about? Why was this in a... Generals make a huge difference. Flawless victory! A 9 took on an 11 and didn't even level up to 10? Sorry, didn't quite hit level 11 general, but still close. That was still worth it. We took out one of the pain in the asses. All right, the soldiers have wiped out a gang of wild and bloodthirsty Kellids, descendants of Sarkorians who bent their knee before the demons. Their chief, a vicious witch in blood-stained clothes, died clasping her most precious relic, the Ring of Chaos. This ring grants a wearer a +4 deflect bonus to armor class and a continuous freedom of movement spell effect. Only chaotic characters can equip it. Not bad. +4 deflect to AC and freedom of movement? That's not a bad little thing. Oh, wait. It's saying she did level up. Wait a minute. But that didn't show... It showed it only going to, like, one of the second last 0. You know, I'm not going to complain. All right. The question becomes... Do we get more magical powers? Or get her a magic instructor and then... find a way to get her magical units. So give me a second. I'm going to hold off leveling her up for a second. Because he's right now got the sorcerers. Does he have... He does have magical instructor. Okay. All units get +3 bonus to saving throws per level. That is pretty sweet. She's got no spellcasters in her group, I don't think, though. Well, I guess maybe these guys count. Okay. And we can have her come down and kill these guys, no problem. I kind of want her to clean sweep as she comes down, but this is the army that she needs to take out. And considering it's only a 10, I think she has a good chance against it. Like, we just took out an 11 without any real trouble. Okay. And my extra generals are all about to get a bunch of levels. They're about to get 30,000 XP. Only a little bit of the map we don't got. Okay. Didn't we heal her? Okay. It'd take 5 days and an hour. I think Darren's thing's gonna have to wait. Two days. 2 days. 2 days. Okay, I'm thinking we have to go back to meet our Freemasons and some stuff in Dresden. So let's just take us back to Dresden. And enter the city. Let's just deal with some stuff going on in town. I kind of feel like it said that our floating island would be following us around, and that has seemingly not done a thing for us. Like, you think we'd have all our people not in the group waiting there on the island, and then we could pop out, like, it just instantly change out, right? Seela sits quietly with her hands clasped together. She sighs softly, and there's a faraway look in her eyes. You can see from her troubled expression that something's bothering her. There you are, Raina. I'm just here, you know, waiting. Erisno is going to unite the souls and bodies. Just a little longer. We can put all this behind us. How long will we have to wait? Not long. Erisno's just taking a few precautions, all. She wants us to make sure everything goes smoothly when the souls return to the bodies. She'll call us when everything's ready. And what's bothering you? Where do I even start? There's a lot on my mind. But hey, there's something I have to ask. All of these souls will be returned to the bodies soon, and that means Kerr will be free. But what if it's confirmed that he really did work with the cultists? What will you do to him? I'd like to hear his side before I make my decision. I'll not rush to judgment. I want to talk to him. I'll listen to my heart and let it guide me to making a decision. He's a victim as much as anybody. That's also true. Like, he wouldn't have just given his body to the demon. But I gotta go with the chaotic answer, because I'm trying to get my chaos up. Which I think it's funny. It's like, I'd like to hear his side. No, nothing about it. But being like, I will not rush to judgment. I want to talk to him, listen to my heart. That's chaotic. It seems like basically the same thing. He bears some blame for what happened, but if others were pressuring him, if he acted out of fear for his life, deserves some leniency. Traitors do not deserve mercy. We paid too high a price for his weakness. Curl's also a victim. He might have made some bad decisions, but I doubt he'd willingly give up his body. I'm going to go with 3. Seela nods. Her face is unreadable. Then let me ask you something else. How do you feel about me and the part I played in all this? I talked everyone into going to the Hound Hunter's camp to get the ring. I protected Curl from Elin's blade and saved his life. I'm the reason or rather, the demon that took his body got away. It's my fault that we didn't find out about the jewelry being dangerous. We could have prevented the theft of so many other souls if it hadn't been for me. I don't think that logic really stands. Like, yeah, we went to find the ring on her because it's for her friend. But she didn't know the ring was like that. And even though I'm pretty sure she was like, she pushed to have us, like, him get the ring from Sunhammer shop as well. Like, her actions were all void of any malice or anything like that, right? Like, she didn't try. She's not like, I'm going to make you do this because this will happen. It's just, we did something, and because of that, something happened. But it wasn't intentional stuff, right? It was playing into the hands of evil. But all from a good... I think her actions all came from a good place. When we were in the Molten Scar, Jana told me that I was the reason she deserted. She said that I had pushed her to play the hero, to take on challenges she wasn't prepared to face. And that's why she fled in panic. I'm just glad I managed to remain friends with Elin. We were able to help him and Kiana, even though they were tangled up in the schemes of those demon-worshipping cultists. So many things have happened, Reyna. I just don't know what to think. In moments of doubt, paladins are supposed to find certainty in the words of their oath. So here I am, repeating the words of the code over and over. I'll be temperate in my actions. I will guard the honor of my fellows. I'll learn the weight of my sword. See those words become a chant. She recites each line with conviction. Without my heart to guide it, it is worthless. My strength is not in my sword, it's in my heart. If I lose my sword, I have lost a tool. If I betray my heart, I've died. Again, why did the reasons behind the betrayal could be important. She falls silent, then turns to you. So, what is the weight of my sword? Only idiots think they are infallible. I may not be the smartest person in the room, but I hope I have at least some measure of self-awareness. I need to reflect on everything I've done. What kind of person I've become. Lawful. Your heart's in the right place, but you lack discipline. You allow your emotions to cloud your judgment. If you don't change course, you'll stray from the path of a paladin. No. The world isn't black and white, Seela. You don't always make the right decision, but we all make mistakes. It's part of life. You follow your heart. You always try to help others and do the right thing. There's no reason for you to feel ashamed. You've done nothing wrong. Man, these are actually all very good points, in my opinion. Like, the world's not black and white. Everybody makes mistakes. You got to learn from them. And following your heart, like letting it guide you, is a good thing, I think, in general. But you can't let it guide you against better reason, like your better reasons, right? Like, you got to listen to that inner voice as well as the logic of things. I think I got to go with what? Don't feel ashamed. You did what you felt was right. You done nothing wrong. Her eyes brighten. Thank you. I need to hear that from you. Oh, here we go. Arsenal. Greetings, Commander. I'm glad you're here. We're ready to return the stolen souls to the bodies and bring these poor people back to life. We will need to help them get over their initial shock, and your presence will undoubtedly help ease their transition. First, however, I need your companion, Seela. Everyone's waiting for you. Me? Why? Because we want you to set the souls free. We all agreed that you should be the one to do it. After all, you saved these people. You should be the one to bring them back to life. You're confusing me with someone else. I'm Seela, the blockhead paladin. I'm no hero. Like I said, it was a collective decision. We all agreed that you should do it. The loved ones of the victims, the Hound Hearts, myself. I'm not going to go back and ask them to find someone else. So stop arguing and let's go. That's a woman that's not taking no for an answer. Yil and Kiana fall into each other's arms, heedless of everyone else around them. Seela smiles broadly. Come on, let's give them some space. I'm glad that you two are all right. And then walk away. Yeah, we should go. Wait, Commander, Seela. Everything you've done. I can't thank you enough. Neither can I. See? That's why we make such a good couple. We have so much in common. Not sure I like this drawing of her, but Kiana laughs. We'll accept your gratitude in the form of strong drinks, but we'll wait to celebrate until after we've defeated the demons. So long, friends. Enjoy this moment of happiness, but don't get too carried away. Why did she run over there? I'm so glad this story had a happy ending. Everything and everyone is back to normal. Best man, bridesmaid. Seems like the best man and the bridesmaid are really hitting it off. I know demons are the embodiment of evil, but stealing a dog's soul? That's going too far. The Hound Hearts have been through a lot, but this will be a day to remember.
Without a doubt.
You see Curl standing among those who've been rescued. He is looking around awkwardly, shifting from one foot to the other, as if he's not sure what to do with himself. When he notices you and Seela, he pales slightly, but takes a step forward. Thank you so much for saving me from the demons. I want to hear your side of the story, but you need to tell me the truth. He bows his head. All right, I'll tell you. I met this guy before the attack at Kennebras. He said he felt sorry for me. Talked about the condemned and about how awful the Crusaders were to me. Told me that I should take matters into my own hands. That I should be my own master and decide my own fate. When the demons attacked Kennebras and the city fell into chaos, he found me again, introduced me to a few of his pals, and called himself a Templar of the Ivory Labyrinth. Told me to spy on the Crusaders and who were trying to take back the city. I didn't want to help them, but they threatened me. They even cast a spell on me. I don't know what it was, but it felt like torture. I curled up and sobbed like a baby. They told me that the city belonged to them now, that they'd kill me if I didn't cooperate, so I agreed. But I didn't want to, I swear. I really didn't. I wanted to run away. I thought if I could just get some money, I could escape the city. I could go far, far away. Somewhere they'd never find me. The Crusaders could deal with those cultists. I just wanted to be free. The condemned are the people who are forced into the Crusades, right? The condemned is a military unit made up of petty criminal conscripted as disposable soldiers and frontline fodder in the Mendevian Crusades. That's when I had the idea to steal Elin's ring. It was worth a small fortune. I needed the money. I didn't want to hurt Elin. I didn't want to hurt any of you, but I didn't know what else to do, so I took the ring and, well, the demon took control. I guess you know the rest. I was stuck in the ring and that scumbag stole my body. Damn it, Curl. You could have told us you were being threatened by cultists. We would have helped. But I wanted freedom, Seela. He sighs sadly. I'll be honest with you. I'm not much of a crusader. Don't get me wrong. I'm glad I met you, Elin and Janna. I couldn't ask for better friends, but I'm not cut out for war. I don't like the fighting demons, and I don't want to die. That's too heavy a sentence for a simple thief. She glances at you and says quietly, he has a point. Punishment should fit the crime. A harsh sentence won't change what happened. It won't turn him into a better person. And after everything he's been through. If I let you go, what will you do? You see a flicker of hope in his eyes. Well, you can bet I'm not going to steal or hobnob with cultists, I swear. I'll swear it on anything you like. I've been thinking about Kennebras. It took a long time to rebuild the city, and I'm sure they could use an extra pair of hands. I could be a laborer until I learn to honest trade. All right. I think you've been punished enough. Get out of here, you scamp. If I hear you've done anything wrong in the next, however long I live, I'm hunting you down. Even if it's petty theft. Throw you back in the condemned. Mind you, by then maybe the war's over. So, you know, maybe the condemned aren't needed anymore and I just throw you in jail. He looks at you suspiciously. Really? I mean, is that the honest truth? Yep. Most honest of truth. Cheer up, lad. It'll all work out for you. I say this as one form of thief to hopefully, another. I wish they let us if we find out you do any thieving or anything illegal without very good cause, the commander's coming to get you. Hey, look, it's the dog that had its soul stolen. Yay. And I think... What a nightmare this has been. Is it really over? It's hard to believe that I'm finally free. I can breathe again. I can eat and walk and dance. The hound's hearts have been through a lot, but this will be a day to remember. What a nightmare this has been. Okay, yeah, they're starting to repeat themselves. All right. So much for 100%. I think that's BS. But not a big deal. All right. We did a good thing. Got all those people back into their bodies and stuff. All right. Urushalay does not say a word. She just traces your cheekbone delicately with the tip of her fingers. Smiling affectionately, all these years she has been yearning for human touch. Oh, we can go have some private time together. Now that we know that you can love like mortals do, how does it feel? She blushes. The feeling is wonderful, yet terrifying. This is why demons are unable to fall in love. The evil turns them into cowards. To love someone is to open up to the other person. To trust them completely. Means lowering all your shields, knowing that your beloved won't hurt you. Now I understand. Now I love you. Aw, ain't she so cute? Alright. What's going on with your nightmares? Do they still haunt you? Yes, they do. And that's how it should be. I myself have changed, but my past will haunt me forever. All the evil things I've done. I have a lot of debts to pay. I have no right to forget them, and my nightmares won't allow it. You tried to change your nature and succeeded. How does that feel? I feel reborn. I'm a whole new person now, and the world around me seems remade too. It was always hunt or be hunted for me. I never wanted to be the one who hunts, yet I am a predator by nature, so I had to restrain myself all the time to avoid destroying everything around me. I had the eyes of a monster, and they could only see pain and suffering. I couldn't even imagine that there was so many wonderful, beautiful things in the world. I'm still unable to understand many of them, but I will change. and will come to understand everything. All right. So, the answer to Desna's riddle turned out to be surprisingly simple. Yes, but it was not about the answer itself at all. What if someone told me something like, Arushale, you need friends, at the very beginning of my journey? Of course I needed them. This revelation would not have helped me at all back then. It took me several decades of haphazard wandering in order to understand how dreams work and what I should do with them. The answer was simple, yes, but the journey was the actual lesson the goddess wanted to teach. So now that we're back again in Galarian again, will Desna keep you safe? No, her gift did not come back. She's not going to rescue me from danger anymore, but I'm not afraid. I'm no longer alone. I have allies who won't let me die. I have friends now. Shall we go have some private time together? She takes the palm of her, takes your palm in her hands, brings it to her lips, and gives it a light kiss accompanied by a tender smile. Let's go. Gets us back to the keep, at least. Why have her go down to her skivvies and then leave us completely in our armor? All right.
Forwards.
Guess no point keeping the Doomslayer's helmet on us. Wasn't there another one that was kind of reference to another game? Sarkorian Bride's Ring. We should have give that to Oldbrig so he can give it to whoever he wants to marry. Falcon, greetings. Plus 12 knowledge arcana and plus 5 crafting of potions and scrolls. Ring protection plus 3 grants the wearer ability to avoid magical and unusual attacks with great willpower. If a character makes a successful will saving throw against an attack that normally deals half damage on a successful save, instead they take no damage. Helpless character does not get the benefit. Righteous Precipitous. Bane of Spirit. You bound a part of... Oh, right. That's that one from the... Whatchamacallit thing. You gain a plus 4 bonus to saving throws against mind effect, emotion, confusion, or fear, and death. And compulsion, but a minus 2 penalty against poison, elemental paralysis, paralyzing, and movement impairing effects. As a swift action, you can lose hit points equal to half your level to grant target creature a plus 2 bonus to attack rolls and transform their weapon damage type into force for 1 round. It's not a bad little ring. Lowers my armor class down to a 39, which kind of sucks, but... My will saving throw is not the best. %50 damage is redirected to Ivu. In addition, Ivu gets damage reduction of 9 over null. That's actually not bad. If on top, like if she's taking half the damage I take, but on top of that, it's reduced by 9 per hit. That's not too bad. We just got back from saving all the souls doing Sila's quest.
We march ahead.
Probably would have been worth going into town and selling our stuff, but we can do that after we do crusade business. I thought we were waiting on something here. Anivia? Nothing new from you? Okay. How was your day, Falcon? Security training and the unholy fate of the unholy symbol of Rovagug are done in a day. Oh, right, we gotta go to the Free Crusaders. Okay. That's what the event was. I knew there was something we had to do back in Threzen. And if we're going to deal with the other for Darren, we needed to come back to get him. Otherwise, I was going to spend 5 days waiting for Darren to travel out to us. Which, honestly, if our island's following us around all the time, like it's supposedly doing, shouldn't, like, all of our companions load up onto the island and then it'd be an easy thing to train, like, swap people out?
Commander, permission to report. I finally bring you good news for a change, now that you've put an end to the worry. Barely anyone questions your right to lead the crusade. Nerosian now has a circle of influential people who are sympathetic to our efforts and see you as the foremost protector of Golarion. They would like to help our army in any way you want. What should we ask of them? I think we should ask for something we are always lacking: money and other forms of material support.
Have them send us holy relics. Those that are gathering dust in their possession. Like some kind of museum. So we can ask for anything. Make them send us reinforcements. But not another bunch of commoners. The very own overgrown infantile offspring. So if we listen to Hardiman, finance points income increases by 100 per day, materials by 5, and energy by 4. If we listen to Darren, we get noble recruits. All cavalry and grand tier units have a plus 50% bonus to damage. Not bad. And if we listen to Sela, all generals gain the Relic Keeper. 15 plus 15 to power. Was that at level 20 though? At level 20, they get Relic Keeper. The downside to that being, of course, that our highest level general right now is only, I think, an 11 or 13. So they're quite a ways from 20, I'm pretty sure. And 15 power, while nice, it's the equivalent of getting 5 extra levels in power. So I guess it's quite a bit. Especially when you have things that are like power times power plus an extra 5. It's like, that's an extra 500 effectively for a lot of spells. D whatevers. So that's like an extra 500 to 4,000 damage on a lot of spells. I think this is the one time Darren's option is actually pretty decent. Plus 20% damage from all cavalry and all grand tier. I don't know. We have so much money personally that we don't have to really worry about how much resources we have. So I don't think Harmattan's option's really that great. Well, what do you think, Wolf and Falcon, and anybody else who's watching who wants to chime in? Give me one moment. I'm going to go refill my water bottle, and I'll be right back, and we'll solve this very question. I'll leave it up so that you guys can ponder and let me know what you guys think. But I'll be quick. All right, everybody. Thank you for your patience. I noticed nobody chimed in what they think is a good option here. It would be nice if this would list what units that I have that would actually affect. Like, I'm not certain we're going to get our generals up to level 20. Yeah. On the home front, lots of holy relics are just gathering dust in temples or private collections. Their places here on the front lines, where the fate of our world will be decided. Let our best officers arm themselves with the sacred gifts of the gods, and may the power hidden within them help us defeat the demons at last. Don't overestimate the sanctimonious reliquary keepers. They'll suffer heart attacks at the thought of sending their priceless treasures to war. What if we lose them? In the end, they'll just give us some junk and hide the things that are actually powerful in their deepest, darkest cellars. Then swallow the key. Darren, your opinion? Have you seen the volunteers we've been getting lately? They're skinny, ragged, hunched. Less of an army, more of a traveling almshouse. If our neighbors are willing to help, let them send the best breed, the best breed. Offspring of barons and counts. They themselves may be completely useless, but their dear fathers and mothers will send their best warriors to accompany them. Their personal guard, sworn knights, seasoned mercenaries, all those who will see to it that their beloved youngster's head is not removed by some demon or other. In a fight, a single one of those skilled riders or trained swordsmen's worth 10 commoners who've just been given a spear and told the following words of marital wisdom. You're not a picker anymore, you're a soldier. And Hardiman? A harmattan?
In my opinion, we don't need to overthink this. There's no such thing as too much money. We'll ask for material aid and buy everything we're currently missing.
Money comes and goes. We must take this chance to get that which can't be bought. All right, I got my opinions. I think for a change, we're going to go with the plus 20% bonus for all cavalry and all grand tier units. I'd go with Silas if I thought I'm going to actually get my generals to level 20. Wonderful. All those young aristocrats and merchants' kids were lounging around in their estates while I was sniffing demon droppings. Now it's their turn to fight. I can't be the only one suffering, you know.
Thank you, Commander. I hope our allies will fulfill their promises. I'll personally leave for Nerosian to oversee the progress being made by our new associates. Hopefully I'll return with good news before long.
Hopefully. Okay. Time to kick some demon ass. Make them feel like they're eating the grass. Okay, right, I was about to go do that. That wasn't I. Yes. I can worry about checking on what units are grand tier and that later on. Like, honestly, it was a decision that even if we didn't get any of those three things, we're still good. So I don't think it really mattered ultimately which one we got. It's always so hard to get comfortable again once you get up in the middle of a stream. Like, we are 2.5 hours into me being in a cozy little rut on my couch. Alright. Go to the streets. We can sell off some junk. We gotta get into the Ineluctable Prison, and we have to find the last place. Oh, which one was it again? The Veil? Final Veil, I think it was. Yeah, the Final Veil. We need to get the puzzle pieces to the Final Veil. I don't know if we got any new. Oh, yeah. Oh, I found a page. I thought we might have, but I wasn't certain.
Yes, you are right. Another piece of evidence from the past I have forgotten. Thank you. If you find any more pages like this, please bring them to me. Maybe by putting them together, I'll be able to lift the veil on the mysteries surrounding my story.
Oh, here's another one.
Why did you hold out to give it to me 2 separate times? That makes no sense. But thank you.
And I'm guessing we can't do anything to improve. I'm guessing there's nothing we can do to improve radiance until after we save the angel, would be my guess. The Hand of the Inheritor. And we will be saving Angel Bro. Look at that. Oh. Okay. Hammer of Masterpiece. Stormcaller is what, a +5? We don't need another. Abrupt End we can keep just because I like kukris. Clawfall. This +5 Undead Bane Earthbreaker has a ×4 critical multiplier instead of ×3. Wielder can cast the Horde Wilting spell 3 times per day. Get rid of that. Cruel Necrotic Dagger +5. When the wielder strikes a creature that's frightened or shaken with a cruel weapon, that creature becomes sickened. When the wielder uses the weapon to knock unconscious or kill a creature, you get 5 temporary hit points for 10 minutes. Necrotic weapons are the bane of all living things. They deal an extra d6 point of energy damage on negative energy damage to successful hits. Lethal Conductor is a +5 shock. Makes him better at touch attacks and use magical device. Yeah, I think we'll keep the one he's got on. We can sell that one. Speed composite bow +3. Axe to my shield. Passion Sweet Poison. Grasp of Devotion. Whenever the wielder +5 Holy Heavy Mace lands a killing blow, their next spell becomes extended as though using the extended spell feat. A holy weapon is imbued with holy power. The weapon this makes the weapon good aligned and thus bypass the corresponding damage reduction. It also does 2d6 points of extra damage against all creatures of evil alignment. Maybe we should give that to Sauciel. Like, that'd be a pretty good one for Saucy, I think. Like, right now, we either have him using the Mutilated Angel, which takes from his charisma, I think. Whenever the weapon lands a hit, inflicts -1 to the armor class until end of combat, up to a max of -5. +5 adamantine glaive. Whenever the wielder uses it to attack an evil creature, it gains +5 bonus to attack and deals an additional d12 slashing. That's a pretty good weapon too. Dang it. Like, I was thinking we replace the finger freezer, which is a +5. Is it freezing burst or just freezing? +5 freezing light mace emanates an aura that makes enemies in a 10-foot radius suffer -2 to attack and damage with ranged weapons, and does 2d6 points of cold damage on a successful hit. Lots of things have resistances that make the extra 2d6 kind of pointless, but most things can't resist. Holy! All right. Okay. And I don't think we need the +5 ring of protections anymore, but for now we'll hold it. Just strength, just dex can go. Is that just con? Whenever the ally of an ally in a 20-foot area of the wielder lands a killing blow, this belt of con +4 makes the wearer's next spell extended and gives +4 to wisdom. Don't think we need that. Although we don't need the money either, so I guess might as well hold on to it for the hell of it. Okay. Another 271,000. We're at 206 or 2.69 million right now, right? Yeah. I don't think there's much of anything we have to worry about. 2.96 million now. My money's going up. Another 25,000. Oh, we are so close to hitting that 3 million mark. I guess we don't need an extra helmet of each. We like having them though. We need what? 13.5 thousand. Whenever aware of these bracelet lines hit with a ranged weapon on an enemy who's prone. So, okay, we don't use those. Lesser bracelets archeries, we don't use those. $3 million at 2030. There we go. I had to break the 3 million mark. I had to. I'll say this, the city looks a lot nicer with all this green in it. Can't believe I'm swapping out Sela to bring in Darren. But we gotta go deal with, what's it called?
The other. The orb.
Carefully stepping over the sleeping bodies, Aranka makes her way to you and attracts your attention with a whisper. Shh, please be quiet. We're resting. She chuckles softly. Do you see the woman meditating over there? She's an Uanuja Azada, and her name is Lost Memory. She's weaving a wonderful magical dream for your crusaders, and we're helping her. Lost Memory came here to protect mortals from the nightmares that torment them, and has asked for our help. This is why we're dreaming of pleasant things. Lost Memory is using our thoughts to weave a beautiful dream for your soldiers. She frowns. I should join them too, but my indecision's giving me insomnia. What do I want, or what do I most want to dream about? Wandering barefoot through green, flowering valleys, the day we win and this war's finally over, or returning home and finally embracing my family once more? Which of these dreams is the most glorious? I just can't decide. Grant my warriors dreams of coming home. Song of the Last Step. All units in the army gain teleport for 1 round and a -5 penalty to initiative for 3 rounds. This is an arcane spell. I guess teleport's kind of cool. May my warriors dream of victory. Song of the Last Push. All allied units gain an additional action at the start of the next round. Oh, that's potentially huge. Does it say how much it costs to cast? Oh, let me guess. This is going to be the strategic one. So this, like, I cast this before we even go into a fight, not during the fight. So this will be like I can do it every so many days, to weeks, to months, whatever it might be. Let them dream of green hills and flowering meadows. Second breath. Target unit gains a +5 plus power divided by 5% bonus to max HP. 1 friendly creature within any range. I don't much care for that one. So it's power divided by 5 plus 5. So even our strongest, which is like Setsuna, has like a 53 right now. So that would be what, like 15 extra hit points? That one sucks. I think that extra action at the start of the next round could be kind of cool. All allied units gain an additional action at the start of the next round. What do you think, Falcon? Wolf? I think I like that victory dream. Who is this Azada? She is an Unuja. However you pronounce that. An Azada born of pleasant dreams. They're mysterious and kind creatures. They may be more fond of mortals than their brethren because of our midnight reveries. They enjoy watching our dreams, and sometimes, when they encounter a nightmare, they drive it away. Lost Memory says, there are many nightmares among the Crusaders' dreams. These nightmares have grown strong from feeding on our suffering, and she came to the mortal plane to fight them. So now she's weaving a symphony from our dreams, a beautiful dream that will drive away sorrow, fill our soldiers with renewed strength. All we have to do is think about something pleasant before we fall asleep, and Lost Memory will weave our dream into a tapestry of nightmare reveries, or nighttime reveries. May my warriors dream of victory. I feel like them dreaming of going home, it's kind of cruel because inevitably some might not make it back. But dreaming of victory, plus it might even have like a negative. It might make them kind of like homesick and affect their like combat prowess, right? So I think we got to go dream of victory. She replies in an enthusiastic whisper, "You're right. What could bring a warrior more joy than a vision of a long-awaited victory?" She yawns and closes her eyes. "Oh, it's so nice to be able to ask for advice whenever I want. You should visit us more often. But for now, let's sleep." There we go. Oh, wait. So let's see, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Haha. Our group is up to 11 now. So many pets.
Rules are made to be broken.
That's one way to look at it. He's got nature, boundless healing, extra channeling. The channeling's probably a waste. Abundant casting. The summons are better. Oh, he's got the creeping doom. His spell penetration's only at 22. Yikes. Honestly, I don't particularly love the spells he has access to. Spike, spit, stone, skid, acid, fog, caustic eruption, clashing rocks. Nope. Do we have the ring for him? I knew I kept it for a reason. He's got dexterity and con plus 6 already. Plus 5. Light crossbow or whose misery. I thought we had a +5 crossbow. I wonder if it's on Ember or something. Oh well, I'm not too worried. Alright, we're going to rest up, then head on out. Resting here gets us extra benefits, so. You can help us cook. Not that I need help with cooking. I'm an amazing cook. Can't imagine what you're actually like deep down. If someone cracked open your golden shell and left you to fend for yourself in the world, what would happen, Count? Oh, I don't know, but it'd be amusing to swap places with you for a day. What do you say, Lan? How would it feel to inhabit my golden shell in a world of plots, prejudice, and high expectations? Feel like a downgrade. Didn't think there could be something worse than being a mongrel. At least I think that's how Lan would respond. All right.
I stand ready.
Get on the horse. There we go. And I'll worry about enchanting us when we get to our destination. Because let's face it, it's going to take us a long time to get anywhere we go right now. We just lose whatever enchantment we cast. All right. Nope. Crusade. Oh, right. The day our leaders are going to get... all generals gain 30,000 experience points. Nice. And we can get the fate of the unholy symbol of Rovagug. Hand axe, battle axe, or great axe. I think the battle axe would probably be the best one, wouldn't it? D6 plus 2, D8 plus 2, D12 plus 2. It's not like we have a Minsk and Boo combo where we could give somebody a great axe to use. We'll go to the battle axe, I guess. Actually, you know what? This is the one time... because the game gives you no warning of what you're going to get in the end. Pathfinder. Wrath of the Righteous. Rovagug. Okay, so if we look at the unholy symbol of Rovagug. So if we go with the Great Axe, there's Scorpion's Kiss, Grave Singer, and Executioner of Evil. Grave Singer. Once per encounter, whenever the wielder of this +2 weapon is paralyzed, staggered, stunned, or petrified, or entangled, suffer the weapon's damage and immediately remove such effect. The weapon also has a 18 to 20 crit threat range for a Great Axe. Doesn't, oddly enough, the webpage doesn't say, like this wiki page doesn't show you what the other two versions do. Or for any of the battle axe ones. But if we went with the hand axe, there's Executioner of Evil, a +2 radiant weapon. Whenever you confirm a crit, you absorb part of the magical essence, dispelling one random spell up to 5th level on the target. Okay, that's kind of cool for a hand axe. Grave Singer. Once per encounter, the wielder of the +2 weapon is... oh, you know, it seems like it's the same thing, just on... okay. And Scorpion's Kiss. While you're wielding this +2 corrosive burst weapon, you get a +3 bonus to attack rolls, performing an attack of opportunity. Your Critical threat range is doubled. If you successfully land an attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a fortitude saving throw of 17 or become paralyzed for 1 round. When you are hit by an enemy's attack of opportunity, the enemy must pass a reflex saving throw of 15 or suffer 2d6 acid. So it seems to me like Executioner of Evil is the cool one, the radiant version of the weapon, where hitting something dispels one effect up to 5th level. Okay. Finger of the Eris is one of the 3 final forms selected from the unholy symbol of Rovagug decree chain. This decree chain offers the following hand axes: Executioner of Evil, Scorpion's Kiss, and Grave Singer. So if we go hand axe, I guess. But it seems like it's the same 3 things, just whether you want it a battle axe, hand axe, or great axe. So if you go Executioner of Evil, it dispels stuff. If you go Gravesinger, it is, let's see. Once per encounter, the wielder of the +2 weapon, paralyzed, staggered, stunned, petrified, or entangled, they take the weapon's damage and immediately remove the effect. And it has a 18 to 20 crit range. Scorpion Kiss being, while wielding the +2 corrosive burst weapon, you have a +3 bonus to attack rolls, performing attack of opportunity. Critical threat range is doubled if you successfully land an attack of opportunity. The saving throws. I think I'd go for the Executioner. I guess we'll go Battle Axe and make it the Executioner of Evil in the end. That way it's a D8. We're not going to be using it, but let's just make some stuff up. Okay, development for working 9 days, economy, army. Okay, command. We can get Drake training going, so everybody gets pet Drakes. Or our generals do. Logistics. Oh, is that the Drake training? As soon as we get the Drake training, I guess, then we'll get the records of the Polaris, Stargazers, and then the Northern Lights stuff going. They take a long time, it looks like. The commander will gain a powerful weapon that could one day affect the outcome of the entire war. Okay. #21 21 and a half hours we can do Call to Arms. I'm not sure they're ready to handle this army. Oh look, a demon army showed up. We're being invaded. I wonder if it would be better to come through this way. Let's find out. Yeah, seems like it was. I really want to kill that army, but let's get down here. So we're in a position to intercept evil. They probably won't get past here anyway, so we're good. Okay. Hey, check it out, guys. 30,000 experience. Guaranteed to get cure wounds. Yes, ice bomb. Does power times power plus 5 d4 cold damage to the target unit and inflicts -1 penalty to speed for 1 round. The siege ability. Power times power plus 5 d8 physical target. Oh, do we do stone's throw or ice bomb? Poisons the activating unit, inflicts a -2 plus power divided by 20 penalty for attack for 2 rounds. I'm tempted to go stone throw just for pure damage. Power times power plus 5. This is power times power plus 5. D8 versus D4. So this one does twice as much damage. This one, however, slows them. But only by -1. And for 1 round. Let's take the stone throw. Alright, we're now level 2. Master of Maneuvers, obviously. Although more damage is definitely a good thing too. But no, Master of Maneuvers, an extra unit. All enemy units receive a -1 penalty to attack for 3 rounds. Bane dispels Bless. Penetrating strike. Target unit ignores up to 3 points of damage reduction. I guess we'll take less. Marksmanship, obviously, I think. The general uses abilities with the siege descriptor as if +3. Ooh, that ability is siege, right? Like the stone throw is siege. Although I like the idea of damage per level of feet. Or marksmen or archers are being better, right? Yeah. Level 5 and we're only using up to 1,000 XP. Master of Maneuvers. Extensive Infirmary. An extra 5%. All units in the army get a +15 bonus to combat morale per level of the feat. Or an extra 4 power. I think the inspiration. We'll get Masters of Maneuvers later on, right? Hey, Falcon. If I don't take Master of Maneuver now, we'll still have a chance of getting it later on, right? Maybe? Honestly, chances are we're not going to be really using. You prefer Infirmment? I just want more chance of extra attacks. We have really good hospitals already, so my infirmary is already really good. And while, yes, more infirmary is definitely good, but look at that. Everybody's getting 5 levels on the spot. It's not bad for Scorching Ray, obviously. I love Scorching Ray. Let's see. Master Maneuvers. Heroism. Target unit. It's only 1 unit. Gains a +1 bonus to saving throws, armor class, and damage reduction 1 over 3. No. Also gets a plus of 20 plus power divided by 5. Bonus to combat morale. I like having cure wounds. Zealous Student. 10% more experience points and additional feat at level 20. Okay. Sure. And that was Pikewell and then White Death. So we have to do the not Iron Wall. The High Horses. Extra 2 damage. Putting it at +4. We need people. More units, good thing. She can be zealous too. Okay, and then Iron Wall did not level up from the XP. The Booyahs did not level up from the XP. And Setsuna's son, very unlikely to have leveled up. That close to leveling up? Like 1% shy. Yeah, see, level 14. So we almost got a level 15. Yeah, we're not probably going to see a level 20. All right. Yeah, you can have half. All right. Is everybody back? Okay. It'll be a little while before we can get some more fruits. All right. And the suns. All right, let's see if we can take this place and capture one of the remaining quadrants of this world wound. I feel like they don't... The demons don't attack often enough. All right, so we got... Ba-bow, 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 bow, 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 ba-bow, ba-bow, bow. Wow, 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 wow. We're going to do it up here because we get up to 179 on those, and then up to 18 of the Meriliths. Freeze! 180, 121. I didn't see how much we got of those, but they're down quite a bit. Yes! Oh, thank goodness. Nice. Might kill all of them. But not quite. They're still slow. Let's nuke these. flawless victory. Oh! Look at that. Technically, we took a little bit because she hit them and they lost 4 because of the aura, but hey, 1,000 resources. And we get a new location. Yeah. We're taking over the world wound. Totally not founding a new country at all. The mountain where the enemy camp was set up has a great view of the surrounding lands. It is no surprise that the demons decided to claim this strategic point. Wasting no time, the soldiers started erecting a fort that would be the commander's eye in the region. And they leveled up, of course. We could get a heal spell. One friendly creature. Okay. Power times power plus 5 times 3d6. His power is a 53 now. So it's a lot of power. And it's 3d6. And it's not like power times power plus 5 d6 or something. It's 3 times. It's 3d6 times that. That's a pretty significant heal. I think I want Firestorm though. Because then it's power times power plus 5 d10 fire damage to all units in a 5x5 area. But it's 40 power. Wow, that's a lot to cast. Power times power plus 5 times 3d6 negative energy to the target unit. Power times power plus 5d6 to all living enemy units. Restores power times power plus 5d6 HP to all undead units. So you can spam this. That's a big spell. I think it's got to be the one we go. All right. We got pretty good read. Yeah, we get a citadel. We get our supply center. And I go hospital normally. Although plus 10 energy. Normally, my first thing to build is a hospital. We got a lot of hospitals already. So we'll go with the Alchemist Laboratory. Why not? And we can fill in Dresden with Alchemist Laboratories. I don't think we have a lot of space left in Dresden. I think we filled it in pretty decently. Can do 2. There. That's an extra 20. That's half a spell. Counts. He's got Alchemist already. He's full. 1 through 3. In. I think we got one spot left over here. Yeah. Oh, I think because we were thinking about maybe doing the teleportation circle. Or another mercenary guild. I kind of want the mercenary guild, if I'm being honest. Looks like we'll be getting about 1 extra casting of that spell. There. In the long run, anyway. I don't think it's going to really cause much trouble one way or the other. A lot of 12. Oh, look, we're being invaded here too. An amulet of natural armor +6, but it's got two squads of like 2,750 rift drakes. Those are the things we're going to be having as pets soon, isn't it? Yeah, that with someone who's already pretty low on mana, that might be a lot to take on right away. Okay. All right, 7 days till we get drakes in our armies for free. 6 days for Groot, Bastion to Fortress expansion in 9. All right. Now, the final veil. We still have to find puzzle pieces. My dog is freaking out at something. Delectable prisons open up here. Kind of want to go do that. I'm not seeing anything on the map that shows a place we haven't been, with the exception of Hollow Tree, but that's just for reagents. It's not an actual location we go to. Which is odd, because I don't see a lot of other places we can go on the map, period. Yeah, we got 2 invading armies. I'm not worried about them just yet. Okay. Forgotten Secrets. Okay. How long to get to the Nameless Ruins? A day and 8 hours. Whereas if we go... Oh. Where's the other one? There's the core of the puzzle. Day and 9 hours. So... Won't let us teleport to the final veil unless we find the parts for it. Lake Epona? Mind you, if we're trying to get down to here, because we can't fast travel to either of these with the teleport party, which is down for 13 more hours anyway. We could go to the nearest ruin and then teleport to the Forgotten Secrets and then travel up. Heart of Mystery. Guess the Nameless Ruins are the closest. Is that one of the ones we can actually teleport from? I'm already mixing up the name of them. It's a crusade quest? I don't remember seeing an option to address that yet. A day and 8 hours. Alright, well. Let's see if the Nameless Rune is the place that It'll let us travel from there, and if not, we can load up. Let's kick some army ass. It's a little army. Shouldn't be too bad. That's it. This one spell might be all we need. Wow. That was pathetic. Like, really pathetic. Okay. I don't know if we can get Setsuna's sons to them without triggering one of these other really big armies nearby. Oh, shit. We're not letting anything flee. They could regroup and join up with other armies and stuff. You gotta take them all out. Alright, so if we did the ice spell, we could possibly kill off some of them. Wow, look at the range on that. Very likely to do a lot of damage. We're not going to waste the mana, though. Fight's over. Bye-bye. Probably didn't even need to have Setsuna cast magic at all. Only 19 fallen dragons? This could be bad. One to 4 with my archers. 6 to 19 with the ice. If we do... Oh, right, I forgot about that. 6 to 19 on all of them. What dragons was that exactly? I saw no dragons. The mining settlement built by the gold mines wasn't ravaged by demons. A flock of corrupted dragons who allowed greed and demonic energy to taint their hearts killed all the mortals and feasted on their bodies. In the darkness of the mines, they were laying on the heaps of glinting ore until the Crusaders came along and brought retribution to them. Daily income increased by 600 finance points. Dragons meet Setsuna. Your new Pokemon master. Exactly. Man, he's so low on mana now. There's a 13 over here. That'd probably just lead me to this group. Nope. Eventually, yeah. I probably should have stopped that. At least until we got more mana. He does have one casting of the big spell, right? So.
Huh?
Lilitu. That did not do as much as I was hoping. And I didn't even see the babao. Ooh, they go again. Maybe I should have went for the Liltu. They can just teleport.
Huh?
Not bad. And the 27 that got hurt, I didn't realize there was that many, but they're all better. I almost leveled up on that too, by the looks of it. Under the vicious demon's supervision, lots of mortal blacksmiths abducted from every corner of the world were making weapons and armor for the abyssal armies. As a sign of gratitude for being saved, they were willing to fire up their forges again to provide the Crusaders with the best equipment and armament. Daily income increased by 20 material points. And look, Setsuna leveled up. He's going to get Call Lightning now. Power times power plus 5 d10 to the target unit. Plus 4 power. That would put him up to a 60. Although I think I'm going to take inspiration for the chance at our guys getting extra actions. Does that lead towards them? I don't want to risk another fight, but I want to see where this goes. Oh, it did not lead to the army, thank goodness. Get away from there. There we go. Enchanting the holy blah 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 blah. And we can do an outpost to Bastion. Oh, look at that. I was wondering if we'd get another one of those. Oh, the materials in no time. The two blades. A renowned artisan who forges enchanted weapons has come to the commander bearing two gifts. One blade is old and rusty. The other radiates heavenly light and is incredibly sharp. The artisan's offering the commander the choice of whichever sword fits her. Give them to Nenio. What? Provides sword made by Nenio. The radiant provides shining sword, rusty sword. Give both. I kind of want to give both swords to Nenio, just because I think that's such a fu to the guy. Pick this nasty-looking blade or this very shiny one. What do you want? Feel like that's the guy trying to pull one over on the commander. We can't allow him to do that. We gotta teach him a lesson and give them both to Nenio. Provide sword made by Nenio. Two blades. Why? Why can't it give us a hint of what we're going to get for our trouble, right? Because, like, if I had an idea of what, like, part of me wants to say, like, the shiny one's probably going to be not a good one, and the rusty one's probably the better one. You want to be the very best, bum bum bum, like there never was. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Ooh, guys, did you know the Steam Autumn Sale's on? Because that's just what we need. Another excuse to eat up all our money. Nenio, rusty, shiny. Okay. Should I just trust myself? Screw it. We're giving them to Nenio. It was my first inclination. Did you know that the rusty sword holds a divine blessing that the artisan has obviously been trying to surpass his whole life in vain? I wonder what happens if we melted both blades together to make a single one. Following Nenio— oh my god, she put them together. Following Nenio's advice, the commander's loyal craftsman reforged the two swords into one. The upset blacksmith left Dresden cursing, "That damned airhead!" That's funny. We got a sword, guys. Who would have thought we'd get a sword? Leadership's ready to rank up. And logistics ready to rank up. Military is the only one that's not ready to rank up. All right. Continue. I'm still a little worried. Oh, but I'm still a little worried about the not finding the last items for the puzzle. Why did it go back into the fight? That was all of them, I thought. Is there more spiders hiding somewhere?
Forwards.
Doesn't look like it. I don't know why it brought us back in. Oh. Battle Axe of Rovagug. It's being worked on. Eight. What did we get anyways? Brilliant energy magical beast bane longsword +5. A brilliant energy weapon ignores non-living matter, armor, and shield bonuses to armor class. A bane weapon excels against certain foes. Against a designated foe, the weapon's enhancement bonus is +2 better than its actual bonus. It also does an extra 2d6 points of damage. Magical beast bane, though. That's actually kind of amazing. The downside, like, technically it's got an extra +1 over Radiance. On top of that, oh man, Radiance has some really good features too. One, I get 25 spell resistance to anybody and my adjacent allies, right? Or like to me and my adjacent allies. Yeah, 5+ wielder's class level to the wielder and anyone adjacent to her. Also enables the wielder to use Dispel Magic Greater once per round. Per round? Did I just once again realize I've been misreading a description of my weapon and or abilities? Again? Once per round as a it is a standard action, though. I did think it was once per day, like per rest. But that per round is pretty huge, too. Alright, so it's good aligned, gets me past the damage reduction, and does 2d6 extra things to any evil. Or any evil. And it's holy, right? So it... Damn it. I'm just thinking, like, do we give it to Sela? Like, Sela can make any sword temporarily that, but we could give her one that's permanently brilliant energied, right? Like, I don't need it. I think Radiance is still better than even that. As amazing as that is. As long as we get aligned, we get all those extra abilities, right? Like the spell resistance to me and adjacent allies. The dispel greater magic dispel once per round. Only areas possible though. But it does do the extra 2d6 holy damage. Now I'm curious what the... I'm guessing... Oh. Going by this, I'm guessing one of them would have been a holy sword, longsword +5. Shiny and magical is superior to rusty and not magical, which was another combo of those swords. We don't know that the rusty sword wasn't magical. A common trope in fantasy things is nasty, like super old sword, look like old rusted ass swords are secretly underneath the coat of rust, like super powerful angel blades or something, right? You never know. I'm guessing if we had taken the rusty sword, it would have been a holy longsword +5, and maybe the other one was like a brilliant longsword +5. I'm not sure where the magical bane comes in, but you know what I mean. Yo, you want to know? It doesn't have to be redacted. 16 days, 23 hours. We're almost to 17 full days into this game. And that doesn't count times we had to reload. Which, not that many times, but a few times. So we're probably like 17 and say 5 hours into it. Imed Yapash. I don't know what that is. Got a tasty sound to it, though. Oh, this is where we go with that. This might not have been the place I was thinking of. In fact, I don't think it was. This is where we have to go with Nenio once we've solved things. I was thinking of the first time we come in. I was thinking this was one of the puzzle locations, not the place we come with the 4 masks. Whee!
We march ahead.
I think we only have 3 of the masks at the moment. Yeah, we only have 3 of the masks so far. I am the summit. Darkness. Circle. Okay. It'll save us a little bit of time. Actually, it'll save us quite a bit of time. I thought that might have been the case, but then I second guessed myself. I'm like, we'll go and find out. I should have just trusted myself. Okay. So, what we actually wanted to come to, not the Nameless Ruins, but the core of the riddle. Oh. I thought I saved it before we left the resin. All right.
We march ahead. Let us not hesitate. I will see this through. Our path leads on.
Grown Nabasus and some succubi. No, death from above. Succubus. Everyone else, go.
I will guide us.
Yeah. For our efforts, we get no loot. We don't even get to rob the corpses. I mean, no, I think I said what I mean. Like, you're supposed to at least be able to get loot from the guys when you kill them. Yeah, before we go into there. Yeah, we got Magi, Cultish, LitlClutch. Yeah, that might be more trouble than it seems. Alright, come on. Let's blow some crap up. Of course, there's like spread out in annoying ways. Okay, the will Magi and mages can get knocked out like instantly.
Adrenaline.
Huh. 20, not bad. Nice. Can get one LitlClutch. Another LitlClutch. Oh, thank goodness.
Adrenaline.
Son of a bitch. That's fireball. I knew the little two were going to be a pain in the ass. Veggie. Glad you're enjoying your food. Oh, thank goodness. Can we cure wounds? Oh, thank goodness we're back in the realm of healing. Or letting our infirmary recover our troops for us. That could have been so bad. But everybody came back. We lost nothing in the end. Was not expecting the little two to actually get them to turn on us. And that's why you gotta be careful with little twos. Once a druid shrine stood here. The stone pillars are covered with inscriptions that hide the secret of Sarkorian magic. Demon-serving sorcerers tried to decipher all that knowledge, but the Crusaders stopped them from finishing their work. Having examined the shrine, the soldiers have found a little cache full of the druid treasures. 200 energy. So close to leveling up. She's not ready for a 13. Just struggled with, what was it, a 10? Yeah, we plan on saving him today. But the entrance is here, so I think it might be beyond us right now. Because this one's closed as well. This one was open previously. But we are busy with other stuff at the time. Okay. Zeros. I kind of want to go fight that. But I don't know if we can take it right now. After all, his mana's... The heck? Okay. His mana's kind of low. Okay, if it doesn't work, we're going to load up. But I'll risk it for the biscuit. Especially since there's no risk if we load up. Should just wait until a couple days. Like in a few days, he'll have pet rakes and stuff. Galoo. 129 ash giants could be a big deal. 4 to 19, 4 to 48. Won't hurt the salamanders. We could really mess up the others.
Huh?
Power times power D10. Oh, lightning. What if we called lightning? Nothing. 48. A lot. I'd hit there. So I could get these guys. So we could mess up any two with a smaller spell. You know what? Screw it. You can they can get up to 12. Okay, fingers crossed. It's a good chance we're going to get to 12 without even needing to use our double damage. Then we can save the double for the what's remaining. Shit. I was afraid that might happen. No, they didn't do anything. Is that what happened? They panicked. They panicked. Probably because we took so many of them out at once. See how they broke them with their face? Okay. Play it safe.
Huh? No way!
All right. 1,000 resources. Everybody got infirmary better, so we're good. Honestly, I think the infirmary is almost too generous. The way it should be is they go to your infirmary and then over time get put back into your army. That way you can't spam fights like I do. And I think that would have been a better way. That way, like, over time your infirmary goes down, right? That way you'd have to worry, like, I'm still recovering from that last fight. Am I ready to go fight these guys right now? Maybe not. Maybe you have to wait a day. I think that would have made the this mode so much more interesting. The demon cultist fought to the last, using her charms to dominate and kill many soldiers. The cleric who examined her corpse found a decorated pin in her hair, one which emanated dark energies. The terrible trophy was sent to the commander so that she could be the one to decide its fate. Zeorus's pin. The city of Katapesh remembers the villainous Zeorus. As beautiful as she was depraved, this priestess was born into the family of the noble magician Conthier. After he witnessed his daughter's disturbing inclinations. So, she's Camellia of her age. Only her dad was like disgusted by it and not like, I'm going to have to protect my daughter and eventually let her kill me. And on the day that she finally comes from my life, I'll have a specially made rapier ready to be gifted to her. But that's what Camellia's dad wanted to do. Anyways. After he witnesses... Okay. He sought to root out the little girl's taint through purifying rituals, but all of his efforts were for naught. Zeorus's heart was evil through and through. She hated her father and swore herself to the demon Lord Nocticula, who gifted her with a magic pin that could seduce and enslave people's minds after it tasted a single drop of their blood. Zeorus used it to dominate Conthier's will, then used his magic to bring death and destruction to the townfolk of Katapesh. Her army grew day after day, and she used the pin to enthrall new servants. Does that mean she just has to she sticks the pin in people's to get the blood, or a drop of blood onto like the pin, the decorative part of the pin even? Either way, that's still, you wouldn't think that'd be like tons of it. Like tons of thralls to her cause. But I guess with the right group of people going out secretly collecting blood of people, right? You could quickly, it could be a big deal. Zeorus reveled in her cruelty, and her terror lasted for many years. She smiled as she handed weapons to children and promised them freedom if they spilled the blood of their fathers. She made sacrifices to Nocticula and forced her father Conthier to incinerate entire settlements. And yet the magician managed to retain a few shreds of free will. Not wishing to serve evil, Conthier tricked his daughter into exploring an abandoned temple of Calistria, the goddess of lust and vengeance. Tempted by treasure and unaware that the temple was cursed, Zeorus agreed, and so she and her father set out to meet their doom together. The temple's most precious treasure was the Book of Redemption. Clad in a cover of gold and jewels, it was magnificent. Zeorus thought the book contained destructive spells, but realized her mistake the moment she opened it. All the braziers in the abandoned temple flared up, and the crimson words seeped onto an empty page. The Book of Redemption chronicled Zeorus's guilty acts in blood. The priestesses cried out in unbearable pain as the curse struck her. Any murderer who entered the temple fell prey to their own crimes, endlessly experiencing the agony felt by each of their victims. The temple doors slammed shut, and the magic of the pin faded. Zeorus and Conthier found themselves trapped at the altar. Delirious with pain, the priestess stabbed her father to death with the disempowered pin and then pierced her own heart. But her spirit found no rest in the afterlife. The agonized face of the priestess kept haunting the subsequent owners of the pin for years, and even after the cursed item found its way back to Nocticula, Zeorus the Crimson refused to vanish for good. Cool. Oh, Slovakia. Terry Demodans and Omoxes. that few of those things make it that big a 12? Like, Vivakis are pretty powerful. I guess almost 100 Demodans.
Breastplate of the Tireless Warrior.
Alright, can we get back to base? There, they get to rest for a day or two to get to allow his energies to recoup inside the settlement. That's the story, I'm sticking to it. Alright. Oh. Trees. We got logistics and chain of command. We're waiting for leadership to be done, and the other is a thing to be done. Development. We got that waiting. 7 days though. Oy. And then we can get called to the Azadas. Get 5 more Berlani. Eventually, these are going to be so good. They're only 140. Mythic unit. Oh. All right. Like, these two we're not going to actually do. This one we'll do over and over again. All right, we got Drake training, upgrading, and recruitment. Oh, right, the sword. Okay, I'm curious. So what we're going to do... I want to know what the other swords actually get us. So... the 2 blades. We'll take the rusty, thank you. The sword gleamed in the commander's hands, and the artisan admitted mournfully that the old thing had been blessed by the gods to oppose evil. His whole life, the artisan had dreamed of forging a worthier sword, but never came any closer to perfection. After handing the old blade over to the commander, he left in tears. See, now, I don't think they should have done that as a blind this or that. They should have actually, like, you can pick the rusty, it's this, or this gleamy one, it's this. Because then I could judge it on the merits of the enchantment and just not whether it's rusty or not, right? Because that would be the better test, in my opinion. A holy +5. Yeah, so it just gives you the rusty is a holy +5. A holy weapon is beaten with the holy power. The power makes the weapon good aligned and thus bypasses corresponding damage reduction. It deals 2d6 points of damage against all creatures of evil alignment. Pretty decent weapon. I'd still choose... It's only worth 24,500. I'd still choose the Radiance over it, hands down. And if we went for the other one... I want to know what he made. Something tells me that neither are going to be as good as what's made by merging them into one blade. The blade Nenio made was, what was it? A brilliant energy +5 magical creature bane. Like, it was a powerful weapon. It was worth like 40 or 45 or 50,000 gold. The commander's choice filled the artisan with joy. The rusty sword had been blessed by the gods to smite evil. His whole life, the artisan had been trying to create a better blade and finally succeeded. No, you just mean you convinced me to take whatever blade you made. Doesn't mean it's better. So he made a keen bleed +5. Ability doubles the threat range of the weapon, does not stack with... See, this is my one complaint with the way Keen's set up. It doesn't anything else that increases the threat range. It should. Your skill and the sharpness of the blade and your skill should be things that do. Maybe not to double and double. Maybe if you have Keen, it just gets it like... Instead of being a 17 to a 20, doubling to be like 15 to 20 or something. Maybe it becomes a 16 to 20. but your skill without, like, you being able to crit more often, you're so good with a sword that you can crit so often. But again, it doesn't matter how sharp the sword is. Come on now. Bleed does a d6. Whenever a bleeding weapon hits, it makes the target bleed for a d6 HP per round. Bleeds will continue until the target receives magic healing or leaves. The d6 per round. Here's a question: is it they take a d6 per round every round, or does it like you rolled? It's now 3 bleeds, so he's now losing 3 per turn. And if you do it again, does it then add on, or does it just become 2d6 each round? Like, because it's like each time you hit them, adding in whatever the number is to that much per turn is kind of cool. Because some bleeds stack. Usually it'll say if it doesn't stack. What I'm curious about is when I just cut you and I rolled, it's a 1. Does that mean it's only ever going to be 1 for the rest of each turn? Or is it does it do a d6 each turn? See, I think it should be whatever you rolled at the time of the cut. As a DM, that's how I would play it. I would be like, he takes whatever you roll for that d6 each turn, and you could stack, is how I'd do it. Right? So you have a cut, like, say you attack twice, you got a 1 and a 6. One's bleeding horribly, it's like 6 blood coming out every turn, and the other one has 1 blood coming out, so you're doing 7 every round. Bleed. That's how I would do it. I wouldn't do it where you roll the d6 each time. But that's why I was just curious how the game works. That's why I like being able to take the D&D thing. Neither of those are particularly good. Ironically, the game thinks this is worth more than a holy. I disagree. There are things that are immune to bleed, where the increased chance, like 2d6 holy damage every turn. Nothing's weak to, like, nothing's immune to holy. I'd say the other weapon's still better, in my opinion. But my initial response was going with Nenyo's, so I'm going to keep my initial response. I just thought it was funny that we took both from him. And then she destroys what he brought and made. So not only it's not only that his sword's not good enough, but the thing he's been trying to surpass for years, they're both gone now, right? Like, that's I think it's kind of cruel, but it's hilarious. And it's not really cruel. Like, there's no malice behind it. Nenyo's just, that's the way Nenyo is. She wanted to see the experiment of what would happen if we put them together. Did you know that the rusty sword holds a divine blessing that the Edison had obviously been trying to surpass his whole life in vain? I wonder what happens if we melted both blades together to make a single one. Following Nenyo's advice, the commander's loyal craftsman reforged the 2 swords into one. The upset blacksmith left Dresden cursing that damned airhead. It's almost like he knew Nenyo beforehand, too. And that gives us the far superior Brilliant Energy Magical Beast Bane Longsword +5. It literally it's basically a lightsaber now. It's sort of. It doesn't damage the armor it passes by, but like non-living things, it just swipes right through it. And it still has Bane, so I'd still say the 2d6 holy is better than Bane of any type. But the Brilliant Energy aspect is pretty amazing. Yeah. All right, let's enter the riddle. We're just going to the riddle so we can fast travel around the world. All right. And then we gotta get to the inelectable prison as well.
Our time has come.
Okay, get on my horse.
Let us not hesitate.
There, nobody's exhausted. I'll be right back, guys. I just gotta go to the bathroom real quick. And then we'll keep going. We're going to do Darren's quest, and then we're going to try to get into the Ineluctable Prison, wherever its current entrance is. Here's some music. All right. Thank you for your patience, everybody. Oh, 1 second. There we go. So we got 3 of the puzzles completed, but we don't even have the parts for the other puzzle yet. Piece? Puzzle? Slab with white sim. Whoa, we have 1 puzzle piece? You acquired this item while exploring Conundrum Unsolved. Is that what this place is called? The Conundrum Unsolved? No, this is Heart of Mystery. Where does this put us in the world? I think this is not the place we're looking for, so we're probably going to have to go back in and... Heart of Mystery. It got us like halfway there. The Forgotten Secrets is where I was going for. Where do I find... It must be in like this part here. If we're lucky, maybe the Laughing Caves, but there's got to be other places. Like, we've been looking for places to go, and we haven't found it just yet. Well, we can do call to arms. Okay, here's the question, guys. Do we use call to arm to boost up the Booyah Boys? Like maybe just the Berlani Azadas? Or do we take out these two again and boost up these three to even greater numbers? Which army should get the boost? If we give it to the Booyah Boys, we can have her take out this group here, and then come kind of take out the Demon Army. Ancient Mapister Chorus. I wonder what that gets you. Need time to think. Oh, it's already fully upgraded. Figures. Okay, so don't really have one for testing, do we? I guess we can just do traveling. All right. Did it do it to the wrong army? I think it did. It did! Shit. Which still didn't get her above what I wanted, but what? I hate when it does that. Yeah, how's it going? The Bruderschaft von Nod. I guess that gets a nod, right? Welcome. Okay, let's try this again. Like these guys are 30. These guys are 126. These guys were 38. 140. 16. 20. Okay. Close. Wish you could just click here and go boom. Okay, I think if it... Maybe I should be more careful with it in general. Come on. You should be able to just click on the actual thing. Okay, the suns. Okay, where if we do it against the suns, here, you know what? We can find out what this does for us. Because we can send the non-ranged people out. Alright, and then suns. Maybe I should have sent the suns out. Just the ranged units becomes a 9. Whereas that's an 8 too. Well, I guess there's 400 and there's 69, which is like an instant nice. Not a huge increase in units. Okay. You know, since we're going to be reloading anyways, because I need to see what it would do for the Booyah Boys. If we skip a day and then brought the army back together. The Suns are still only a 9. Despite getting a bunch more, despite being a 9 just on terms of the ranged units, doesn't get us to a 10. And even though these are a 4 on their own. Okay, and if we go traveling, we'll find out what we get if we actually put it to the Booyah Boys. I think it might be. I think it might be a better net feeling of increase in power if we do it to the Booyah Boys. All right. So we skip a day and then we split. Okay. And then so she's an 8. 241, 286, and she now 46 just of the Brolani, which is 3.5 times, 3.6 times more Brolani than we had before. On top of it, we went from 10 up to 46. That's pretty good. Like, we're effectively 4.5 times the amount we had before. And then the Crusaders remerge. Puts her up to a 9. Which is kind of balancing things out with Setsuna's sons. It might be. It might be worth it just to put it to Setsuna's sons just because they're our main attack force right now, and they're better positioned. Cause didn't that put us to like 280, 250, and 200? Like that was basically almost double their sorcerers straight up. I was hoping that'd make it a clear, like, oh, this is clearly the better option. And unfortunately, it was not as clear cut as I was hoping. Like, had the Setsuna's sons gone up to Had they jumped up to being a 10, I would have been like, that works for me. Okay. Screw it. $141, $129, $218. Begin $261, $228, $318. So again, didn't become a 10. But that's a significant increase in power. Like twice as many sorcerers for one. Can't go wrong. In my opinion. And Booyahs have it on those. And these are just sitting here with basically nothing. Now I guess we could have gave Iron Wall an increase. But she's got some really expensive units in her Grand and Mythic tier, right? No, just Grand tier. Oh, okay, never mind. Mythic. I wonder, the Setsuna Sons have room for one more unit, right? Yeah, they're at 506. What if next time, if we end up going another 15 days, what if next time we take the Bellflowers and we just spend it on the Bellflowers? Because they're 18, they're not an expensive unit, right? And then we send the Bellflowers to go join up with the Setsuna Sun, so they have 4 archery units with just like massive numbers. Yeah, okay. I got an idea. I apologize for all this reloading. I want to see what that would look like right now, actually. We can reload up where I've already committed, but so it won't really affect things. But that might be the best way to get the Setsuna Sons to tip over in power, right? Okay. We're going to... Oh, not split. Transfer. Makes you wonder if maybe I should just do it like the Cavaliers or something. Seven, 13, 13. Wait, these are basically comparable to each other? Plus 17 to hit, plus 21. They better to hit. 13, 9, 13. 13, 10, 11. I guess these are slightly better. That was the high horses. From 24 to 399. A 7 just from that. All right. And high horses. away. He's still only a 9. We just gave him 400 extra ranged units. I apologize. This is the last experiment. I want to know how... This will establish if it actually uses that experience count. Okay, iron wall. Oh, transfer. And the high horses. Okay, they got 4 right now. What do you mean it's on its cooldown? Oh, I loaded the wrong file because I'm an idiot. I meant to do that. Okay. I want to know, like, if we did it to the cavalry, how many cavalry units? Because they're a very expensive cavalry unit. So from 4 to 23. So we got 19. So it does not go by the XP number. Because if it went by the XP number, we wouldn't have gotten 19 more of the units. It would have been... wait, 4,500 divided by 350. Would have only got us about 12, 13 of them. Okay. Okay. At least now we know. Makes me wonder how many Brolani, if we had just done it to the ranged Azada unit that we have, how many of them we would have got. Because 140, they got plus 25 to hit, and they get plus 50 to their damage. Plus they got good armor class and good hit points. A flight ranged mythical unit. Like, we get 5 of these every couple turns. I think the one time we did it where it was just these 3 and we did it to her, the Bolani went up to into their 40s though, didn't they? Next time we'll do it just to the Brolani Azadas. Okay. Heart of Mystery. Okay, the Forgotten whatever. Let's go deal with Darren, and then we can go save our Hand of the Inheritor, bro.
Our time has come. I always did what was right. Therefore, I became righteous. Does it mean whatever I do now becomes right because I am righteous?
Is everybody not exhausted at the moment? Good. The Forgotten Secrets. I'm curious if we're going to be able to save Darren or if we're going to end up killing Darren. Would be interesting. I'm hoping we're able to save him because I'd like to think that I made it through a playthrough without having every evil character killed. It says there's loot there, but I don't think there is technically loot there. Because we solved the puzzle. We can't pick the stuff back up. The puzzle's solved. There we go. $16 hours. Nope, something's going on with the Crusades. A decree. Fate of Zero's Pen. This is what we're waiting on. We're a couple days before we can do anything, though. Drake's being 3 and 4 days. Refugee recruitment in 3 and 6 for the upgrade. Why is your party so big? It's a normal sized party, but you're seeing more because I do have a mod that lets you see 8 squares instead of the usual 6. But the party size is normal. My character is a Ghost Rider Cavalier. Kitsune. So I have a horse, and then I became an Azada as my mythic rank. Or as my mythic path, which got me a pet dragon and superpowers. We then have Darren, and he's currently set up so that he has a pet Smilodon. Darren's in the group, and Darren currently has a pet wolf. And then we have Lan with Bismuth, which is our pet dinosaur. Really more the mascot of the group, but yeah. So it is a big party. We have basically 11 people, but that is why. Mind you, in a moment, Darren might not live, so. How can they have pets? It all depends on what class you pick. You can make anybody any class. But in this case, the reason why they both got a pet is on the mythic path, I gave Darren nature, which got him his pet wolf. And on Saciel's mythic path, the first one we gave him was the animal domain, which got him his animal companion, the Smilodon, which is why he's got a mythical beast. But you can also, depending on what you multi-class into, you could easily get people the companions. It is. I kind of want to do a run now where I have every companion, where we all have an animal, like every one of us has an animal companion, just because I think that would be hilarious. If there's a way to get it, I wish there was a way to get the shapeshifter so that you could leave everything the same, like leave him as shapeshifter, so you can still be a level 20 shapeshifter, but then also still find a way to get an animal companion. I don't know if there's a way to do it that way. But Land cheated by having an item that gave bismuth. Bismuth is the Triceratops statuette you find in the game. But yeah, it's very, in sheer action economy, it's a big deal. Just because you have more people. One, there's a pet there that will never stay dead, so you don't have to worry about resurrecting necessarily. But like the whole, just having something there to be, take hits, have a bunch of hit points, so even if they're just the meat shield, they're worth it. But if they're not just the meat shield, on top of that, you also have their attacks, right? All right.
I stand ready.
Everybody stand close so we're no longer exhausted. All right. Inventory, weapons. Grasp of Devotion. $28, $23, $18. It might be the better way for him for damage. It gets him the holy, right? Yeah. It might be better than him having reach using the mutilated angel. All right. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh.
The struggles never cease.
Probably getting our spells back on. Alright. I forgot to take into account that we have an extra animal companion. Oh well. Okay. And then Joy of Life. Then we can finish casting spells. Okay, she still needs to put it on herself. And on me. Okay. Land can have it. Just got 2 uses left. Did one of the animals not get it? I think my horse doesn't have it. But it should, wait a minute. We have 11, so there should only be one person that doesn't get it in the end. But it looks like I must have screwed up somewhere along the line. Or maybe not. Okay, my horse gets it.
Oh, the waiting's never fun.
Okay, they both don't need it, so I think we're good in that regards.
Please, allow me.
I think all our spells are
There's beauty hidden in the
cast.
darkest of places.
Absolutely
Too bad
needs.
no one can see it there.
Absolutely needs to be cast. Greater angelic aspect on social. And Darren will put it on himself. Okay.
I will
And
see this through.
good hope. Okay. Like, I'm sure there's a few more buffings we can do, but we're pretty much set. We got 20 minutes for some of the things. Leoder Hawkblade plays his role perfectly. He stands before the improvised place of execution, formidable and emotionless, like the living embodiment of inescapable retribution. Commander, I'm glad to see that you held up your end of the deal. The Mendev Inquisition thanks you. We'll take custody of the criminal now. It's hard to read anything on Darren's face. My, what a curious installation. Count Elrende, the Mendev Inquisition finds you guilty of treason, criminal links to demonic cults, orchestrating the murders of several of this country's citizens, who were killed and decapitated by you or your accomplices in Canabras and a range of other places. I, Leoder Hawkblade, Inquisitor and Exterminator of the Demonic Blight by the grace of the Inheritor, have been authorized to carry out the sentence, death by fire. With the permission of the Commander, we will begin. Darren darts a glance at you, seemingly lost for words. Did you really think I would agree to tolerate you forever? Miserable excuse for a man that you are. I'll enjoy watching you roast at the stake. Don't disappoint me now. Scream as loud as you can. Tell the diplomacy, tell the truth. I never really cared about you. Let the Inquisition do whatever it sees fit. Lie. I never really cared about you. I'll hand you over to the Inquisition without a second thought. I don't want to do this anymore. The truth is... No. Alright. I got a plus 44 on my diplomacy. My intimidation's even better. I think the intimidate check, well, I got a much better chance of succeeding. Can't fail any of these, so what does it matter? All right. I believe the whole point is to act like we're here to kill him and the other doesn't suspect things. I don't know why like telling the truth or lying makes a difference at this point, but we'll bluff. The Inquisitor seems to be listening to something only he can sense, gives you a subtle nod. Everything is going as planned. Yeah, there's a lot of bugs to the game, unfortunately. Hey, Orochi, just in time to see if Darren lives or dies. And then we're going to go save our angel bro. Because that's our next, that's tonight's big objective, is try to save the Hand of the Inheritor. The rest of your companions exchange bewildered glances, but keep watching without a word, understanding that something unusual is about to happen. Darren seems shaken by your words, looks away for a moment, then asks with feigned glee, "Burning at the stake? A trifle old-fashioned. I thought you'd offer something a little bit more sophisticated for your noble clientele. But that interests me But what interests me most is that your role is in all of this, LitlClutch. My role? I was the one who reached out to the Inquisition and asked them to investigate you. Like a fool, you followed me. Yet all the while, I knew I would soon throw you to the Church's slavering hands. You're an arrogant, pompous brat who thinks too highly of himself. I've been watching you and dreaming of making you die a lonely, humiliating death. Diplomacy, telling the truth. I gave the Inquisition free rein in this matter. You've been under suspicion since day one. And I knew without a doubt that I would hand you over to them if needed. The only part that's not true about that is the hand you over if needed. Like, returning this trying to save him. Yeah. Yeah, it does seem like every once in a while loading up doesn't always reset counters. Sometimes you have to exit to the main menu and load up, I find. All right. Oh, man. I was the one who reached out to the Inquisition, asked them to investigate you. He looks away for a moment, then asks with feigned glee. It's an easier check. It's odd that it's an easier check. Maybe does him being he's the celestial type. Like, he's half celestial, right? Does that give him like an innate sense to just know when someone's being honest with them? So maybe like we have to be careful with that aspect. I don't know if I can't remember if that's an aspect with his lineage or not. You remember what happened for you in this mission? You're arrogant, pompous brat who thinks too highly of himself. Been watching you, dreaming of making you die a lonely, humiliating death. Doesn't say whether that's truth or lie. Lior's face expresses undisguised approval. He shifts his stance, readying himself to fight. Anger flares up in Darren's eyes, but he immediately hides it behind a mask of indifference. Such a highly, highly commendable act by such a truly, truly decent person. Wouldn't you agree, Commander? Leora stands motionless like a statue. He stares at you and expectantly as if asking your permission to continue. In this world, it's every man for themselves. You are not my friend and not my ally. You're just a bargaining chip. And now, start praying. That is, if you have anyone to pray to. You're not my friend or my ally. You're just a bargaining chip. I'll have forgotten you entirely by the time the first of your blackened ashes are carried off by the winds of the world wound. You've mocked and hurt others your entire life. Now it's your turn. Take your place at the stake and endure the agonizing death you deserve. The intimidate check seems like would kind of be the safest bet. There's no truth or lie in it. It's telling him where to go. I guess the lie is that we're going to let him burn to death, though, right? The other gives a barely perceptible nod. A circle of runes starts to glow faintly at his feet. I see no point in going along with this drama any longer. Darren's voice drips with venom, the most contemptuous smile imaginable flashing to his lips. I have no desire to entertain you and your friend, Commander. Feel free to do what you have planned. I hope that your attempt to rid the world of Darren Arende will not lead to any unforeseen incidents. He knows about the other. Honestly, I don't like Darren. Some of his comments are kind of witty at times, but usually it's like pretty stupid. With a blank face, the Inquisitor raises the torch. Let justice be served. There is a palpable shift in the surroundings. Everything seems to tremble like in the moment before a thunderstorm. There are no bolts of lightning or rolls of thunder, but the sensation of something malicious present, or some malicious presence, enraged and bewildered, rings throughout the air. We did it, Commander! It's coming! Right into our trap. Maybe don't say it until it's here and trapped! A scream of a dozen voices, soundless but powerful, drills into your ears and resounds over the land. The ritual circle drawn by the Inquisitor flares to life. Now let's have some fun. The other, is he a swarm? Kind of looks like it might be a bit of a swarm. All right, it's got Mind Blank, Shield, and True Seeing. It's a level 40 undead. And yet it only has 740 hit points. Mind Affecting Fear, it's immune to. Mind Affecting Fear, Compulsion, Emotion, Poison, Disease, Charmed, Dazed, Nauseated, Stunned, Death, Sleep, Petrified, Negative Level, Critical Hits, Damage from Non-Magical Weapons, Ability Score Damage, Drain, Precision Damage, Spells with a Target, Physical Damage from Weapons, Cold, Negative Energy, can't be tripped, it can't be overrun, Combat Maneuver Disarmed, Grappled, Bull Rushed, Sunder Armored, Dirty Trick Blinded, Entangled, Sickened. It's immune to Magic Missile, Force Strike, Ice Missile Barrage. It's also immune to the conditions nauseated, sickened, exhausted, fatigued, paralyzed, and prone. Your Lich likes the undead? Wow. Skill, 51 Perception, 47 Stealth. Yeah, it's a Kalak evil undead. So technically, it's literally undead. It's just some other. It's the other, in fact. It's got Mind Blink and True Seeing. Oh, Okay, we're going to delay until after I go. So that I can say, for the king! It's one of the hardest enemies in the game. If you insist. Let's go.
Attack!
10, 15. Ah. So, it is a swarm. See, had I known it was a swarm, I could have made this fight trivial. It's not like I don't have 4 more swarm clasp necklaces just waiting to be equipped. It's also not like I don't travel with someone prepared to nuke a swarm. Let's do it! I know I already did it, but...
I will resist.
26, 0, 0, 0. The 26 was from her hitting something I just hit. The extra holy damage. 9d6 leading strike divine damage. All right, Lan. It's your turn. 5-foot step and nuke. 22, 41, 40, 34, 42. Miss. 35. Down to 422. Too many. Its turn. He thought that would do something. That's okay, because we got the guarded hearth, bitches. Right about there. The funk so powerful. Oh, okay. And then we can inspiring command. All right. Not that this will matter, but death from above. Caca! 31. 34. A sudden silence falls over the battlefield. It is accompanied by the sensation of sinking into deep water. Slowly and inevitably, the surface grows further and further away. The darkness grows deeper and deeper around you, and below is nothing but bottomless black. Voices sound inside your head. No, not voices. Images. Ideas. Deal. The blackness seems to extend its hand, a vague extremity, an open palm. Deal. Let go. Let go of us. An agonizing yearning for freedom grows through you, piercing your entire self. It comes from without, but you feel it as your own. Reward. You get reward. Power. I kinda already got power, bitch. Away. We go away. The old door is closing. We will step back. A picture of Darren's severed head dripping with blood appears before your eyes, looking entirely real. What are you? A stream of feelings and images crashes upon your mind. They cannot be described in any language you know. You can only sense the general shape of them, the direction, the aftertaste. Space, void, death, infinity, journey, escape, hunger, over and over. Hunger, hunger, hunger. And what do you want? Secret. Keep the secret. Door. Close the door. A desperate desire to break free from the trap and escape lances through your mind and heart. No! You die here!
Dark, nasty, nasty.
The feeling of sinking into depth is replaced by the sensation of a whirlpool rolling around you.
Yes. Freedom. Freedom. Yes.
Oh, look. Because that stopped the fight and starts again, land gets to go again. 34, 33, 32, 40, 40. Miss critically, and 36. Putting it back down. Hey, is that full again? 525. I'm not a lich. I am an Azada. For the king. Um. 12, 14, 9, 14, 11, 15. Down to 450 again. Death from above. Caca! 52, 32, 27, 0. 5 foot step away. 339 remains.
Prepare yourself.
002 8704. I don't know if we still have the inspiring command aspect because the fight technically ended and restarted. Missed. You only hit a 41. We got a 46. $25 damage to the other. And land gets to end things. Look at that. 38, 37, 33, 37, 40. Critical miss, 40. Oh, he doesn't get to end it. Left it at 62.
We shall overcome.
11, 6, 11, 42! I thought you said that was a hard fight. I didn't even have to stop to re-equip things. Darren wraps his arm around himself for a moment, clutching at his shoulders with a slightly crazed look in his eyes. He surveys the area, gaze never resting on anything in particular. His lips move, but no sound comes out. At last, the Count says, "It's over." I'm always ready to fight a swarm, at least with the help of land. I could have gave 4 more people. That fight could have been over first round before I could do anything. I want that clear. Had I known it was a swarm, I would have put a clasp on me and a clasp on Bachelet, a clasp on Albrig, Pet Griff Boy. And it would have been death from above. Caca! But hey, it worked out really good. Swarms can be devastating.
Leoder Hawkblade. I hope it is. The commander and I spared no effort to home in on this entity, and then to lure it into a trap. I assume now you understand the real reason behind everything we put you through, Count. I am especially proud of my overly ruthless Inquisitor speech. I like you, sir, not so ruthless Inquisitor. It is a real shame that I shall have to kill you. Sure, why not? What are you talking about, Darren? Well, Darren speaking in a strange manner, apparently marveling at the sound of his own voice, tasting each word on his tongue. Either that, or the Inquisition will grip me by the throat and finally execute me, unless they decide to lock me up in some closed facility for clerics and mages that would look suspiciously like a prison. He remains calm despite the heavy toll of combat and the threat on his life. Count, you are without a doubt guilty of being in contact with a vile entity from beyond, and of concealing signs of its presence in Mendev and the Crusade. That makes you an accomplice to all the crimes committed by this other, whatever it is. Of course, Mendevian justice in all its glory. It is my duty to pass your case to the Inquisition Tribunal, but I am certain that the judges will take into consideration your youth and the extreme circumstances under which you first encountered the entity, and they'll treat you with leniency. I seriously doubt that the death sentence will even be raised as a possibility, but... He pauses. Count, can you still use your ability as an oracle? What? What does that have to do with... You can. I'm positive of it. I know how abilities like yours work. Unlike clerics, you do not gain your power by choice. You do not choose your destiny. You're simply chosen. The other, whatever it was, chose you. You became its gateway and thus acquired your power. Now it is dead, but this power still remains within you. This means that the gateway wasn't sealed with the death of its creature, or the death of its creator. Hence you, Count, are an open road into the unknown, where these horrible, head-collecting entities come from. You remain a threat, and this means that there is a high probability that the tribunal will decide to send you to a closed asylum, where you will remain under the church's supervision for the rest of your life. I didn't agree to that. Darren, do you have anything to say about the gateway and all the other things Leoder is talking about? Do I get a say in this? Your achievements are great, Commander. Perhaps the Mendev Inquisition's tribunal will listen to your arguments, but I can't promise anything. Darren, do you have anything to say about all this? He licks his lip nervously. Of all those assembled here, I may know the least about these creatures and what they were trying to do to me. I was simply instructed to keep my mouth shut. Otherwise, the next severed head would be my own. So I said nothing. I've been saying nothing for 10 long years. Well, they used me to come and go from this world as they pleased. Oh, I don't know how it works. I don't know if there is some road inside me, or where it may lead. There must be another way to resolve this. Another way? I'm afraid there is no such way, Commander. Don't ask me to sacrifice my principles. I'll never do that. The only thing I can say is that the tribunal's verdict, no matter what it will be, will most probably not be carried out as long as active hostilities continue in the Crusade. But after they're over, we'll have to step in. Actually, there is another way. You can kill me right here and now. Darren chuckles, then waves his hand and rubs his eyes tiredly. I'm not joking. I'm not being overdramatic either. I am not going to that damned tribunal, and I'm not going to any damned asylum. This life, so-called life, they have prepared for me is everything I have ever hated with a little extra on top. I'll not be able to live like that. I never even want to try. I would much prefer to take one final breath as a free man than to live decades more with a noose around my neck.
Lan frowns. For someone like him, death really would be better than what awaits him after the tribunal. Now the problem is, even if we kill Leoder, which would be very easy, trust me, that doesn't really solve the problem, does it? I doubt he's here in isolation with nobody knowing what's going on. Lan doesn't have a beard. He's got, like, stubble. A beard would be like... Oh, I guess for him it'd be more like... He doesn't really get it across his whole face. I have an art pack for different pictures. All right. You can get portrait packs to change the way things look. At least you can on PC. I don't like the idea of killing Darren in this way. Like, we did this to save Darren as much as anybody else. I don't think I can just... Like I said, if killing Leoder and his men would actually solve anything, I guess I'd like to try to save Darren, maybe. But, again, the Mendivian Inquisition knows about this already, right? This is what you want, Darren. I had a feeling he was not going to get through this. How is it that everybody that's evil in my group ended up being killed off? By me, no less. Stop! This is not how justice works! The eyes of the last sign of Lorende widened for the last time before closing forever. Leader frowns as he looked at the body. Sometimes I wonder, why did I choose the path of the Inquisitor to achieve outcomes like this one? Never mind, though. Farewell, Commander. Thank you for your help with the other. Although I can't thank you for the rest. The rest wasn't for you, asshole. It was for my friend that didn't want to do what you're going to force on him. Also knowing that killing you probably wouldn't have solved anything.
We march ahead.
Any secret little stashes of loot to pick up? Probably not.
That is quite a discovery.
Oh, but you never know. Every once in a while. You find something. We got ourselves, let's see, Scroll of Farsight, 50 Diamond Dust. A Scroll of Summon Elder Worm. Keen Dagger +1. 6 Sharp Claws. 2 Simmering Pollens. An Animal Hide, 5 Coals, and 2,370 gold. You killed Leoder? Again, I would have killed Leoder if I thought it would have actually
Our path leads on.
achieved anything. I would have killed him. I don't think it would have achieved anything. Where the heck is... They went off the map? What the hell? After all, like... The Inquisition would still know about Darren. So unless we're willing to kill the entire Mendevian Inquisition... I had a feeling it was going to come to this. It saddens me that Darren's now dead. I was never particularly fond of him. I just didn't like... I wasn't going to kill 5 men to spare him just so I could keep killing ever more numbers of Inquisitors. If Leoder was like... If Leoder could have guaranteed that he'd be watched but free, I would have been like, fine. Let the tribunal, let the Inquisition keep an eye on him. But he's now, like, he was a victim of this as much as anybody. All right. We have to get to the ineluctable prison. It's closed up here, unfortunately. All right. We could teleport back to Dresden. All right. That's the Oleo Krug. Setsuna's, he's up to 114. Axe throwers, Vanguard. All right. We probably can't get up to this part unless we go all the way back to the lands of the Yathwatch. I don't know how troublesome this fight with the Demodans are going to be. Let's see if we can handle it. All right. Okay.
Huh?
Oh, 34 and 30. Okay, so if we did the ice spell, up to 9 to 65, 10 to 73, 6 to 16. So we can do that here. Ooh, bye-bye those guys. Nice. The Vavakias drop. The Demodans are going to drop just as easily. Oh. Guaranteed. Didn't even have to use his double damage. Flawless victory. You do not mess with Shy. Shy will nuke you. And then his army will come in behind and ground the dust into the pavement and then clean it up, pour water on it, wash it away. After the cultists set their camp around a black tar swamp, choking on poisonous vapors. Without sleep or rest, the mortals kept scooping up buckets of underground oil, an alchemical ingredient that could blaze with blinding flames. Exhausted to the limit, they were unable to fight, and their wardens couldn't fend off the crusaders either. As they were leaving the deadly swamp, the soldiers took everything valuable the cultists had amassed. 500 material points. Not to mention the, that's the Battle Axe of Rovagug. That's not what we're looking for. There's an armor, right? Great Bear Breastplate. That's not the armor I was looking for. Robe of Inevitability. Oh, was the armor with the other group? I thought they came with that one was the armor. Cold resistance 30, moderate fortification, spell resistance 19. Medium armor. Oh, right. This is. So it'd be 2 less armor, but crits and half of crits and sneak attacks would just not work on them. Oh, wait. Yeah, it's right here. You'd also get cold resistance of 30 and spell resistance 19. But it's really more about the moderate fortification than anything else. I'd put it on him if it wasn't for the fact that it would cost him the wisdom, the unarmored bonus and the wisdom bonus to his armor. Like, he's better off not wearing the Great Bear breastplate. Half of all crits and... All right. Wait, can we possibly get into this area by going through these 2 armies? That one would be a bit of a pain. See if we can get through these. It might be better to freeze out the bottom group. Then we can focus on this up. Ooh, the Vivacia's frozen, solid, and dropped. Ooh, gooey. 149 to 199. Or better yet, guarantee that they're just all gone. Magic missiles. Yep. Oh, they go again. Left him with 8. Slackers. There we go. Flawless victory. That should level us up. You know, Setsuna Shine might not have been our first general, but he's probably killed more than half the demons off. like army-wise. An army of Baphomet's furious warriors was reduced to dust by the Crusaders. Their leaders couldn't believe he had lost till the very end, even as his life was bleeding out of him. He kept staring at the unholy relic in his hands, astonished. The prisoners have said that this relic, intended to bring death to mortals, was apparently granted to him by Baphomet himself. And we now have Breastplate of the Tireless Warrior. And, oh, and leveled up, obviously. Twin cast? Once per battle, the general can cast 2 spells in a single turn? All spellcasters can use their spells 1 additional time. They're both really good, but I think Twin Cast takes the cake, right? Oh, wait, where did that go? If I hadn't doubled back. Just to get there, that was going to take, like, everything. All right. +5 adamantine breastplate grants the wearer immunity to fatigue and exhaustion, as well as damage reduction of 2, which isn't great, but still +5 breastplate. So it'd be what, an 11, 14? A 14's not bad. 14 and no exhaustion or fatigue. I think I'd rather keep what I'm wearing, to be honest. For me, anyway. Yeah, I usually go with Mithril because it makes you lighter. It gives you more max dex. Like, my +5 Mithril breastplate is effectively an armor class of 16. Whereas the Great Bear, or that new one, would only be a 14 instead of a 16. 2 armor class. If I didn't have a cloth of heavy fortification, I might very well have swapped over to the Great Bear one. Like, I think that looks awesome. Whereas that looks kind of meh. That's not even what I was wearing, though. Not you. It was 49. Go like into light armor. Down to a 37. I used to wear the white dragon scale armor for a long time. It was a 13 for us, but it's not that good nowadays. What does Welcomed Respite look like? Doesn't look bad. It's only a 36 though. 38 if we go full. So I'll keep my 30 movement speed, thank you. Plus, you know, 75% of crits and sneak attacks don't affect us. They just act as a normal attack, right? So if he was ever outside his Griffin form, I'd say the Great Bear breastplate would be perfect, but considering he loses his, as I said before, the whole the plus, was it 12 points? He gets 12 armor for not wearing it because he's got the vigilant sprouts or whatever. Besides, he's got cloth of heavy fortification on already. Serpentine bloodline? What's that? Is that a game? Oh, it's probably a class, right? With path benefits, most of it demon. Sorcerer's bloodline in this game. Definitely the group to ask. These got some very knowledgeable people in the audience. Oh, I see. So this path meets up to here. It does look like we can get past this 12, which is a huge... I don't think we're ready for that army. Locust swarms are a lot. Like, yeah, no, we're not ready for that army. Alright. You know what? We're not ready because we're out of mana. So let's just have him hang out in town. The Booyah Boys. We could go and maybe fight this army. Oh, wait. Wrong button. Which would level them up. I don't know if they're ready for that, though. Let's find out. I'm thinking we probably shouldn't do this fight. Yeah. We might kill all the Uliodros. All but one and a few of those. Should I weaken? I'm thinking these guys. 29, 36. Yeah. We'll let the 196 kill the 9 off. Come on, 305. 267. Come on, 9. Ooh, we lucked out. I was worried about that. Frack.
Adrenaline.
No. That didn't do a lot. I didn't quite get to the 40. 69. Plus now they're in the way. Come on, 8. Oh, 7. I didn't expect us to do much better. Or, like, I expected losses, but I thought we'd do better than we did. But the fact that the elementals got around our defenses there and took out our archers before they could go again. I'm gonna try that again. See if we can just luck out to be a bit lucky, like slightly better. I'm not sure if that was a best way to do it. Yeah, without the fireball to take out these aliados. Yeah, see, they still get through. Fudge. Although, if we swap these two positions around, they'd take the hit. You know what? We might actually be able to do a lot better on this. Just tweezing those around. Rather than wait a week or two to get more units, right? All right, we'll try this fight one more time, and if it doesn't go our way, we'll just forget it. They were blocked in. The other thing we could have done is set it up like that. I'm not sure how the mythic mark would matter. You could make a miss half things. Oh, I forgot all about that. But it's 7 days out. All right. All right. Centipede Animal Companion? He loves the poisons, eh? Oh, they both went up that way. Maybe I should have done this spell at them anyways. Yeah, probably would have been worth it. If I move him, they can definitely slip in, can't they? Sorry, those who were caught in the crossfire. Yeah, it's still going to not be a good run. You can't quite get it to the position. And that just totally messes things up right there. Oh, they're freaking out. Nothing. 18. Up to 31. Up to 29. This is gonna suck either way. Six, 29. I don't think we're ever going to get underneath the infirmary size. Yeah. Boo. Oh, we did it! Without taking permanent losses! Whoo! That was bad. I knew that would be a tough fight, though. I did not think we'd be able to heal enough to make it so our infirmary could absorb the damage we took. Having dealt with the demons, the Crusaders discover a Sarkorian city that was turned into a necropolis. Among the sand and bleached bones, the soldiers find some ancient treasure. The intendants are already planning vast excavations. They believe that even after months of work, they'll still keep finding all kinds of valuables here. Daily daily income increased of material points 10. And she leveled up. Good Hope is a big heal spell. Right? Or no, that's the plus two to attack one. Plus two bonus to attack and initiative for 3 rounds, and a 10 plus power divided by 5 bonus to combat morale. And 48 divided by 5, so it'd be like a 19. Good Hope is a good spell. But a big heal? With Good Hope, I guess. All right. It'll take our 2 days to get into position so that we can take ease. All right, and Setsuna's already done. Yeah, out of magic. Close to out of magic. How long until we have the pet drakes or whatever? 4 days still? Can't get to Final Valley yet. Passion of Desires? Camp of the Fairy Bastion? Portal still closed. Good. Let's check the city out. Did we go with the teleportation circle here? No. We did not. Boo. But we're working on the upgrade to that town right now, so a couple more days. And then we'll upgrade that one, I'm guessing. All right, let's teleport over to Yathwatch. Need the rest. Oh, shoot. Changing the group will take 2 days. I forgot we had to replace Darren. Oh, man. I should just take the 2-day hit then. Let's change group. Wool just comes in again, I guess. Although, Sela could be a good use in that fight, in the upcoming fight. We're going to the Inectable Prison at long last. Is it really? Oh my god, it's almost 10 o'clock. I didn't think it would take us this long to get there. All right. Recruitment. Look at all of them. That's hilarious. Barnes. Okay, well. The hardened veterans, all 2 of them. These 2 go together. These 2 go together, I believe. Golden Legionnaire. Oh, they're not. They look very similar, but they got a different colored plume, slightly different colored armor. Good, our hit, nice hit point, 614. But they crap for damage. All right. And booyah. So the monks and the wolf riders are in one. Okay. Oh, and sorcerers. Don't much care for the other options. Well, these make good meat shields. That's about it. We could spend the resources to go for another. I just don't know if it'd be worth it. Let's find out real quick. So we're traveling. Because how much is that anyway? $100,000? See, that is way too much for a free for a 1 refresh. Admittedly, we have almost $3 million right now, or we have 3 million, so. Bandits. They're glass cannons, but it is a ranged unit. Oh, I thought I had already bought the Golden Legionnaire. It was not worth it. Do I just swallow 100,000? I can afford to. Yeah, I'll just swallow the loss. I gambled, it did not pay off. All right. The Economy, the Royal Parade, that gets us what? Morale? Finance points over. Army. Verlanti. Defenders. Oyama. Well, I do the Azada rather than Defenders of Freedom. Drake trainings in 1 day. And strengthening the chains of command. Issue the decree. Here we go. All right. She does have weapon focused scimitar, but she's got a +4 faith bearer scimitar right now. Whereas we could give her that really awesome longsword, the brilliant energy magical beast bane longsword +5. Does 1 more damage with the same 2 hit. Or at least in her hands. But it doesn't have to hit armor, doesn't have to worry about armor class. There we go. She's got evasion. She's got heavy fortification as well. Okay. Strength, constitution. She's got gloves of dueling on. Arcane eradication. Stand up without provoking attack of opportunity. Adds the rank and athletic skill as a bonus to damage roll on charge. I don't think she's got athletics worth anything. Yeah, 0 ranks, so. Nope, okay. I don't know if we can get to the electable prison. Although we could get to the Staff of Malak. Deal with the mongrels in storyline. Okay, get on my horse.
We march ahead.
All right.
Our path leads on.
A single Verlikai and a Gibberlith? The Verlikai goes first.
I will resist.
26, 26, 33, 33. Critical for 133, doing 20 and 30. Leaving him at 77. Okay. Exhausted. Oh. Okay. Delay to after me, maybe? Even lands exhausted. I forgot to check for exhaustion. I figured that it would have assumed we rested when I did the change group thing.
You've crossed the wrong mongrel.
Apparently not. Mind you, it worked out pretty good. And now I know that despite spending 2 days doing nothing, we didn't get rested. All right. The war wears soldiers down and defeatist attitudes sink in. In order to reinforce the discipline, the commander's staff council must look for new solutions. The chain of command of the crusade has been strengthened. The council requests that the crusader leader attend their meeting. All right. Replacement parts. The soldiers are concerned about the work of a suspicious clockmaker. He heals crippled fighters by implanting unknown and sinister-looking prosthetics into the bodies. The troops want to drive away the strange craftsman. If we banish him, adds 8,500 finance points, 3,500 material points. Elevate the craftsman. Energy point income increases by 1. All generals gain 1 level from the reduction of losses. Or to the reduction of losses, so that they 5% more. We're not a demon, and because we don't have Wendeweg among my companions anymore, I can't see these other options. Take the clockmaker under protection. 5% more infirmary is pretty huge. Well, it's not really huge. It's minuscule, but it's nice to have. I don't get why elevating the craftsman gets you the 1 energy. I guess it's a daily energy maybe, but still. Heals crippled fighters by implanting unknown and sinister-looking prosthetics into the bodies. Sounds a lot like the guy we dealt with. Ooh, new Crunchyroll stuff. Nice. I don't know, guys. We now have our pet drakes, too. Half of power plus 1 to all generals. It doesn't say like there's anything negative, like there's no negative. So why wouldn't we take the 5% more infirmary? Sinister or not, these prosthetics have allowed many to return to the ranks. Under the commander's patronage, the craftsman, who has turned out to be an academician of the Clockwork Cathedral, will continue his activities. An academician or whatever. Academician? We're waiting on logistics reform. Enchant Rovagug's thing. Helium rain? Alright, give me a moment. Okay. Keep going. They have 5 more Bolani. Oh, did I forget to send the soldiers out with reinforcements? I did. Those are the Booyahs. Monks and those guys. Pike walls, okay. It's not much of a reinforcement, admittedly. Okay, that's not what I wanted. Sons. If you went to there, it's 55. This is as far as you can travel. They'll get the reinforcements next turn. Wait, death. There. And I really wanted to go save Angel Bro, but if it's a full dungeon and it's closed, just as I get here, that's closed up there too. Every time this happens all the freaking time. It's over here. Okay. I guess we're going for Sava Malek. Someone on the road, get ready.
I will not falter.
Magritium Turinos.
It's the ghost.
I will guide us.
The ghost gives you a slight nod, greeting you as if you were an old acquaintance. You do not deviate from your goal. Will you answer my question? Ask me a question, I will answer. My third question is about great keepers of knowledge and givers of power. I will show you their symbols, and you must tell me their names. A brass tablet appears in the ghost's hands. It is engraved with 2 symbols. The first is a cogwheel that looks like an eye. The second resembles a 7-pointed star. Isn't the 7-pointed star like Iomade? A web of intersecting lines spread out from around these symbols. They twist and collide with one another as if the 2 symbols are fighting to conquer the entire tablet. Lore check passed. You know that these are the symbols of 2 ancient gods of magic, Amaznin and Lasala. They were worshipped in the Aslanti Empire before the Earthfall. The 2 gods were rivals. Amaznin taught that some knowledge should remain hidden, while Lasala's doctrine proclaimed that all knowledge should be shared freely. Both deities have long since been forgotten, and it is likely that they perished during the Earthfall. These are the symbols of these people. Just like me. The ghost bursts out suddenly, but the motion drains from his voice, and his tone becomes dull and monotonous once more. All it takes is a little knowledge to begin your journey. By answering this question correctly, you have taken the next step towards acquiring great knowledge. The final one most worthy. Do not give up your search. A strange melodious sound fills the air. The ghost seems tired as he buries his face in his hands. One question, adventurer. Only one before I disappear. How long have you been bound to the heart of mystery? Greater maximized meta magic rod. Nice. Thousands of years. I was sent to this place to lure adventurers into the heart of mystery. I have been here since the Age of Darkness. Age of Darkness was almost 10,000 years ago? In negative 5293, and we're in like 4670 or something like that. When the lands did not know the light of the sun. Fortunately, I am not awake all the time, or I would have gone insane long ago. I sleep in dreamless slumber, or perhaps I do not exist at all until an adventurer appears, seeking a way into the heart of mystery. Then I am ripped from my dormant slumber, thrown back into the world where I exist for a short time as nothing more than a ghost. The ghost barely manages to finish his sentence. A sudden burst of magical energy surges through his body and he disappears with a scream. So the final place is open, it says. But we have to find where we get the parts. Ooh, dragon bones. Or dragon bones. Dinosaur bones. All right. Everyone's exhausted again? Like I
will see this through.
But you know what? We need to sleep anyways. Okay, so what I'm going to do first though, let me just use the
I shall not be swayed from my path.
And everybody finally gets the rest they so rightly deserve. Did I really see that? with my own eyes the goddess Ione in all her glory, but still of awe. Instead of awe, I feel only bewilderment. Why is that? It's not strange at all. Meeting a god is a big deal. Every person handles it in their own way. Plus, you've been kind of walking around with someone who's effectively a god, right? Might not be truly a god, but I'm getting there. All right. Now that everyone's rested, okay, and then
Our time has come.
I will prove my worth.
all right. Acid, electricity, so we can go cold. And even Bismuth gets the greater. And I think he's got freedom of movement from his gear. I guess we gave it to that one. Freedom of movement, I guess, to my dragon. All right. Let's go cause some trouble for Savamalek. All right. I'm just going to call you Nod. Unless you want to go by something else. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you had a good time. Got the information you were hoping to find. Saddle up.
Without a doubt.
Mobility check.
Forwards.
Oop. Oh, it's the mongrels down below. Right. My children, the hour of the final communion has come. Accept your fate. Master, serve, master. You, my creations, will serve me for all eternity. It's not true. Fight it. Fight the evil in your soul. No, children. There can be no redemption for you. But you don't need it. Succumb to your sin. And if you yearn for more, I'll grant you the poison of my sting. I want to kill that guy so hard. Wait, before we all go charging in there and rip Savamalek's head off, let me go in alone first. Let me carry out the plan I came up with back in Elushanira. I thought a lot about how I could punish Savamalek for what he's done. I found a way. Remember how he bragged about becoming stronger? That means he's gotten careless. We don't have the brawn to bring him down. We'll use brains instead. Reyna, do you trust me? But this is pointless, Lan. We have the strength to kill him. You're willing to risk your life and go in it alone just for the sake of your personal vendetta? Or is it glory you're after? Lan grits his teeth. It's not a personal vendetta. It's got nothing to do with my ego. I know my days are numbered. I might have 10 years or so, but after that, even Iomide couldn't say. I don't have time to be going on hikes and sharing campfire tales. I've got to do something truly important here before I die. Do you understand? To make my life mean something? Would your life mean any less if you help me to take this guy down just the way we normally do it, versus you going in there alone and causing shit before I have to come and bail you out? No! The same thing's going to happen. You're going to help me defeat the fucking crusade, or the whole world wound and everything, and there's your meaning. Sounds kind of like ego. I used to think that what was truly important was defending the Ward Stone, protecting the Queen, that kind of thing. But now I understand that for me, personally, it's saving a tiny mongrel tribe that nobody's heard of. There will be no songs sung or books written about it, but the tribe will remember, and so will you. The people most important to me won't forget about me. And I can't ask for more than that. What's your plan? He looks sheepishly at you. I can't tell you. The plan sounds decent in my head, but whenever I thought about sharing it with you, I know that at best you'll tell me no, and at worst you'll go and fight Savamolek without me. That's why I'm asking for your trust, no matter what it is I'm going to do, no matter what it looks like. I know the risks I'm taking. The fucking idiot's going to get himself killed. He's a lot of the damage potential in our group, too. Fine. Go get yourself killed. Thank you. That means a lot. Whatever happens to me, I won't let you down. Promise. The fact that you're not willing to trust me with this plan of yours, or that I'd follow through with it if it was a good plan, or the fact that I wouldn't save your people no matter what, you've already let me down, asshole.
We march ahead.
Oh, technically Bismuth is no longer in the group.
The deed is done. Our path leads on.
So now do we just wait for things to happen?
I will guide us.
Should we stay up there and watch? Like, no, it showed loot down there. I don't know what to do now.
Without a doubt.
Oh, for some reason it won't let me grab stuff from down
Forwards.
there.
We march ahead.
Did I mess it up by going and jumping across, maybe?
Our path leads on.
Robust, corrupted mongrel brute guard, skirmisher. That one goes first, followed by that one. $89, $85, and $50. Oh, and he's dead too. You're up next. Five-foot step.
Prepare yourself.
31, 30, 32, 34. 35, 29. Miss, miss, miss. Miss. Miss, miss, miss. Ooh, 18 critical miss, hit, and then critical miss. All right, this brute.
No glory without
36, 35, 33, 33. Leaving him at 19. Killed one and hurt another for 37. Oh shit, there's another group down that way. Hey, 41 damage. Attack of opportunity. Charge! Oh, took 26, but 43, 40, 46. Leaving them at negative 11. Ursula uses Cause Fear ability. Okay. Why am I... Whatever. Oh, look, there's even more hiding in the side. Okay. I forgot to save for the king. I'm an idiot.
Attack!
40, 70.
Reflect on your mistakes.
Well, that was a fun crit. I should have been using my spear. Save this. Oh no, the crit's not from the spear. That's... All right.
Begone, fiend!
33, 27, and 30. Leaving him at 1. Death from above. 88. Well, those are some dead skirmishers. Negative 11. 5-foot step. Gonna put point blank on and still hit you. 27, 30, 34, 32. Drop those two. I was hoping the one dying would kill the other one, which would allow her to shoot the last arrow at the guy with 1 hit point, which would die, killing or hurting that one a bit, but oh well. Miss, miss, 19, ouch.
Into the fray!
42. There we go. She did, let's see, 42, 36, cleaving finish 38, and then 38 to hit the last one. $38, 42, 47, 44, 39, 38. $41, 41, 45.
We shall overcome.
44 for Sunday. This guy's already dead. He just doesn't realize it.
Now, what am I missing? Fall!
Death from above. Caca. Keep in mind, of course, that that person was already dead. And let's see. It's all +1 stuff. Ooh, quite a few stuff. Got 2 sets of +1 throwing axe, amulet of natural armor, ring protection, cloak of resistance. Got ourselves, let's see, old smoking pipe, coal, gold powder, protection of invisibility, or potion of invisibility. Potion of invisibility, 5 wooden plates, and 883 gold. A whole bunch more of +1 rings of protection, cloaks of resistance, amulets of natural armor. Tianxia ink, 5 wooden mugs, 2 petrified eggs, 2 bottles of oil, old smoking pipe, and 1,160 gold.
I will guide us.
Somebody pick that up. Why do I feel like Lan convinced the guy to sting him?
And once again, the time for your communion has come. Those who have not professed their sinful nature will do so now, and those who have accepted their sin will grow stronger. Feast, my children, feast. Now you truly are worthy of your ancestors. Soon all Galarian will bow before your might.
Hey, Dad, or whatever you call yourself, got a snack for me?
Lan, what a pleasant surprise.
Forgot I was doing a voice like this for him.
I see you've slipped the commander's leash, ready to accept your blood right.
I will repeat the question I've asked you once before.
Which communion do you choose, the same as your fellow tribesmen? Or should I reward your bravery with a poison from my sting?
He's going to take a sting, isn't he? Sting me and be done with it. I'll either die on the spot or I'll become the best of all mongrels, like you promised.
I like your daring spirit, Lan. I could use a general like you in my army. Accept, then, my poison. Let's see if you survive its sting.
It's harder than I thought. Ah! You've still got some life left in you, don't you? Arise, my son!
Die, demon dad! Good riddance!
Ungrateful worm! You thought you could defeat me? Never! How was this supposed to be for anybody's benefit? Fucking idiot.
Alright. Let's see.
Let's go sense vitals. Alright. For the king, everybody! That's me! Or it might as well be me. Alright, Savamalek is only a 39? I could have, like, fell asleep killing this guy. Where Lan is at? You mean this pile of goo at his feet?
Do not hold back.
49, 79, 86, 85, 88, and a critical miss. A hit on a 2+, and I missed. Like, how did he think that would do anything for anybody?
This will leave a bruise.
I think our dragon just about killed Sela. Alright, so we'll do Goddard Hearth, say about there. And then he's going to heal Sela. Yeah, probably. I didn't see what it was. It went by real quick. Will saving throw. The stern. Oh, no. Nope. It was her turn and she failed her saving throw. Which... you can't critical fail saving throws, can you? It's just... the only time a 1 is a failure guaranteed is on attacks. A 32 beats a 17. Or can you critical fail saving throws? But it's because I had my gloves give her extra strength. Yeah. She failed it. I think that's the first time she's ever failed it. Usually it's my horse that fails. Oh well. All right. Let's see. We'll get her back. Don't worry. Death from above. Caw! All right, so Old Brig jumped in. 101 damage, then 82, cleaving finish, 58, 58, 80, 53, cleaving finish, 58. So killed 2 and messed 1 up. Technically killed 3. $48, 45, critical for 86. Negative 21. $57, attack of opportunity. Tomas. Attack of opportunity for 32. Get inside the area effect of that, please.
The Inheritor.
46, 44, 47, 42. Seven. Okay, so actually, let's change it over to that one.
Desna, guide my hand.
64, 35, 41. There we go. Gotta love those area effect kills causing compounding more damage. I don't think she got all her actual arrow attacks off. Oh well. She did good enough either way. 5-foot step this way. My horse could kill them.
Strike as one.
Miss, 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 and miss. Alright. Inspiring command.
I will bring down the divine wrath.
30. Miss. 33. And Ivu's back on our side. And it does have her stuff on. Okay, 5-foot step this way. Hopefully you're inside the Guardian's hearth. 43, 44, critic for 87, 45, 46, and dead. 39. Death from above. Caca. 86, 90. So that the only guy, or the only two left? See, this is why I don't understand Land's plan. Charge! What was like 39, 40, 46? Like, had Land wanted to get the final killing blow on Savah Malek himself, I'd be like, fine, I'll take on everybody else. You deal with Savah Malek. It wouldn't have been a big deal. But him going in there and getting himself stung? Like, how does that change anything about his legacy? Charge! Okay, I got one question here. Why did Ivu do an attack of opportunity to Sela? Ivu was no longer an enemy at that point.
This is what dying feels like. And I thought I'd barely feel a thing. If Sol doesn't live to see you return, take care of my tribe. Please. He would never ask you himself. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't become the chief. If you're gonna go and sacrifice yourself, you can't have others depending on you.
Again, we have enough magical power with just Sauciel heal here to like heal anything that has happened. Sauciel waves his hands hastily, invoking his healing spells, but then stops and shakes his head hopelessly. Because it's a story death, it's gotta affect them. Sela clenches her fists, her eyes shining. You're awfully, Gallic, you're awfully chatty for somebody who's supposed to be dying.
Sick sick of me already? I'd rather spend my last moments talking to you than listening to the mumbling of healers. I always enjoyed talking to you. And our whole party was pretty great, too. I even feel bad that...
I shouldn't have let you go on your own.
No, you did everything right. The mongrels are saved. And that's what matters. And maybe, if not us, maybe our children have earned forgiveness. Thank you. You believed that I could do it.
No, I just knew you're getting yourself killed and that you're stupid.
Remember all that time ago, in the caves under Canabras? You trusted me and revealed the light of heaven to Saul. Back then, for the first time, I felt like I wasn't alone. We barely even knew each other, but I swore to myself that I would never fail you. And today, I did everything I could. I wish I'd killed him with a single blow. The look on your face would have been priceless.
No, you failed me today. You would have killed it. It took me two rounds, dude. You couldn't give me 12 seconds of fight. That's all it took for me to kill this.
Savamalek, super powerful badass.
You was a wimpy demon bitch, ground underneath the hooves of my horse. Goodbye. It was an honor serving alongside you, Lan. You're a fucking idiot.
And it's been an honor to take orders from a commander like you. A lot of things have happened, but it's been fun at times. I'll have a few stories to tell Pharasma if her spirits come to get me. I'll tell them.
Lan stares unseeingly at a point somewhere above your head.
Guys, you won't believe.
Robust, corrupted mongrel brute. One of the mongrel approaches you and bows his head respectfully.
Rest in peace, big brother. We won't forget you.
You look nasty as fuck.
You were one of us, just as cursed. We became a true crusader. We'll return to Dresden to fight like you did.
Mongrel turns to you and stands at attention.
Commander, thank you for saving us. We won't let you down. We'll see you in Dresden.
You think you guys, even together, equal one Lan? Galus had +2 falchions. Let's see, priest, breastplate, and cure moderate wounds. Breastplate, cure light wounds. Savamalek had the Savamalek spine. +4 daggers, +5 daggers, and astringent pacifier. And all the shit that I put on Lan.
Lead on.
Bunch of garbage. Let's see, we got 5 wooden mugs, masterwork, S-stock, 2 bottles of oil, 5 simmering pollons, a handful of gems, 724 gold. Rusty horseshoe, 5 golden powders. Old smoky pipe, 5 wooden plates, 5 sharp claws, and 1,056 gold. I gotta say, that is the dumbest fucking way to do that. Like that literally, like, do you really think he would one-shot the freaking demon? Like, all he did is sacrifice himself for no good reason. All right. And all right, let's see. This +5 vicious composite longbow is made of the spine of the demon Savamalek and is imbued with a fraction of his power. Whenever the wielder of this bow hits an enemy with it, the enemy becomes corrupted. Creatures corrupted this way suffer -2 penalty to all ability scores. It's a curse. All right. All right, let's see. When a vicious weapon strikes an opponent, it creates a flash of disrupted energy that resonates between the opponent and the wielder. The energy deals an extra 2d6 points of damage to the opponent and a d6 to the wielder. She's been using just a regular +5. Land's been using the Deadeye, which is +4 axiomatic composite longbow. Lands the first in a round against an enemy more than 30 feet away. The enemy suffers -2 penalty to armor class. And if it's a law-aligned weapon that bypasses touch and does 2d6 points of damage against chaotic. That's an ugly looking bow. Maybe I should just let her use Deadeye.
The goddess protects us.
Like, we can't even, like, resurrect.
Now, what am I missing?
Target's not dead. That's how they get around it. Is there more over here? Ooh. Loot.
I'm glad I was useful to
Not
you.
good loot, but loot. We got a Potion of Vanish, 2 old maps of Avestan, Potion of Protection from Law, 2 Shining Scales, Gold Powder, and 1,088 gold.
Without a doubt.
Sorry, just filling in the map. That really pisses me off. Where did these demon armies come from? Besides the fact that I've like conquered this area, except for this one little bit of army in here. What do they have in there? The Face Stealer's Mask. Oh. 7 and 8. All of a sudden, there's an army up here, too? Well, that's frustrating. Oh, well, we got lots of time to deal with them. Because our places all have citadels. So. We could teleport one army up. That would be Pikewells. Only a 4, not gonna be able to take on a 7. Them appearing and being allowed to travel instantly is bullshit. Especially since our people didn't get their movement back yet. Like even Iron Wall is only a 6. Guess we could buy the Golden Legionnaire to add to Pikewell. Anyone 9. Oh, look. We're like 100 and some odd shy. Still, it puts her up to a 7. It says technically she would be a match for these. I don't know if she would. She doesn't have the spells I rely so much on. Oh, she got Scorching Ray. They'll be there tomorrow. The worst part about that is, like, I can't even show you the statistics for it because he's no longer a party member. But he had been, like, probably a good 20 some odd % of all the damage dealt by any, like, across the entire party of all characters throughout the entire game. Like, I'm up to the 19%. He's at 23. Lan was a good, like, 19%, I think. Lan was a higher than me for the longest time, but I started doing more. I liked having 2 ranged units in my fucking party. Also, I'm running out of friends. Temple's closed. Okay, well, we gotta find the final veils, the puzzle pieces for the final veil, and then do that puzzle. We gotta go into the ineluctable prison, which admittedly was my primary focus today, but it just took longer to get there than I thought. And then when I finally had a path to the place, it moved location, which one was open, and kind of took that from us. But guys, I'm going to call it there for today. It's been a fairly long day. It's already 11 o'clock here. I've been streaming for 7 hours and 15 minutes. If you've been enjoying this and you want to keep watching more, hit the follow button. We're going to be finishing up the game in no time. Our next CRPG game is going to be Tyranny. I'm looking very much forward to it. We are going to try to put a bit more of a focus towards horror games for October, because October. But thank you guys so much for hanging out right now, chatting with me, and watching me get really mad at Lan. Stupid little idiot. How, like, I can't believe he thought that. Like, what did he actually think that would accomplish? That him allowing himself to get poisoned, like taking in like the harshness of the poison from Savamolek somehow, like absolves the sin of his ancestors that cursed the entire mongrel species. The fact that they ate an angel way back when. Like, it was such a stupid thing. I should have just told him no. I was going to tell him no. I guess he wanted to be mongrel. You want to know what's worse about what really pisses me off about this, though? That means there's 2 times that if you do what seems like the right thing when it comes to mongrels, it costs you the mongrel. Because if you do what's normally the right thing, trust in your companions, it usually gets you a reward. It doesn't cost you them. So we lost land trusting him. And we had one before we had Bachelet in our group, we used to travel around with Wendewag. But because we got her in our group, apparently we didn't do the thing that was the way to keep her, which is be evil to her, and then you don't get her for most of the game, and then she'll show up at the last minute in Act 4 or whatever, when you like and be like, am I strong enough now? And then she like that, then you get to keep her. So it's like, apparently the when it comes to mongrels, shit's backwards, and you have to do what seems like the wrong thing if you want to keep them. Leroy Jenkins. It's not like I'm going to live more than 10 years anyway. The difference between the next 5 minutes and 10 years is a big difference, Lan. That makes me so mad. But thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you've been enjoying this. I really want to load up, but we've been letting pretty much almost everything, like there's been a small bit of save scumming, admittedly, mostly to experiment to find out what would happen if I did this or that, not like role-playing choices. The role-playing choice to trust my companion would have been to trust my companion. I hate that they don't let you ask, like he wouldn't tell you. Because there's no way he would have, like, if he had told me that, I would have been like, no, you dumb. Let's go kill him together. How about, here's an idea, Lan. How about you work with this new godlike power that you've been following and trust that we can save your people together? I definitely would not have let him do. I'm going to go in there and let him inject his poison in me in the hopes that it'll make me strong enough to kill him. Like, what? Okay, well then maybe if you really want to get stung by him in the hopes that it gives you the strength to kill him, let me go with you. Perhaps, together, we can keep him from killing you. But no, he immediately stops, like, right there when he's within attack range. He didn't even think to be like, walk 5 feet away, turn around, like, if he had walked like 5-10 feet away, turn around and shot, right? Or even just 5-foot step. He was at the very edge of the guy's range. He could have got done, took a 5-foot step, turn around, let loose with all his arrows, which would have been like a lot because he shoots like 8 arrows a turn. And then if it didn't kill him, guess what? He would have had to have moved more than 5 feet to get into attack range on Lan. So he would have only got to attack Lan once. And then Lan would have got another set of like 10 arrows. And honestly, with the guys, with the armor class that Savamolek had, Lan probably could have killed him in 2 rounds. And that was with the level of power he had when we were with him. Imagine if he actually had more power. Fucking Lan. I knew he'd piss me off. Anyways, till next time, everybody. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay awesome. We will be back. I'll see you all in the future. And Lan will probably be live. We're probably going, next time we stream, it's probably going to be more of Pathfinder. We'll probably finish it off, hopefully. But till next time, stay happy, stay healthy, stay healthy. I am so livid right now. I don't know. Well, I really don't know. It's a Tuesday, so you'll probably show up. It's pretty much movie night on the Discord every night. It's just whether or not you show up or not. So until then, I'm gonna go get something to eat. Take 5 minutes to calm myself down. Maybe curse Lan's name a few more times. But yeah, the fact that, like, we're level 20 characters. There's nothing we could have done to stop him from dying in that moment. We got freaking resurrection spells. We have heal spells and all this. Like, even if you're still permanently changed because of the curse, there should be nothing in this game that we couldn't have healed at that moment in time. The same with when we were with Wendewag. Like, them forcing you to not be able to save them is a bit of a dick move. I hate when games they take, it's almost like the reverse of plot armor, right? Like, it's for this story moment, we're going to make it so that no matter what you can do normally, that doesn't work anymore. It's like, oh, I'm going to die. It's like we literally watched us resurrect people from death 2 seconds before, potentially. Why is it that all of a sudden that there's literally no way in the universe to all of a sudden save these people? That kind of thing drives me nuts. I don't like it. If you're going to have it, like, have it within the confines of the story. Like, make it something that you never would have been able to save them if this one thing had happened to any point. But they can't risk that, because then what if it happened to your character? Anyways. Till next time, everybody. You heard the lines. See you later. Next time we for sure saving Angel Bro.